everybody, and welcome into the stream. Today I'm planning on continuing the event storyline. Although before then, I don't know if I'm gonna clear a couple stages or not. I might just go right into the story, to be honest, because I'm pretty interested in it. But I do want to say hello to Usitsuki, who is first, and I did hydrate during the starting soon screen, but I'll do an extra one just because I like you and because I know you want to waterboard me in secret. So there it's now a 2-for-1 hydrate. It's a better hydrate than usual. Yeah, let's go. It's a bonus hydration. And yeah, I already took care of the daily stuff in the game. I was trying to clear that up before stream, so no need to worry about any of that, fortunately. You could probably just go right into here. Yay, friendship always wins! Alright, so as like a mini recap for what was going on before. Blue Sphere is caught up to us. The crew is trying to escape the mines where they were finding evidence of really horrible stuff, including experiments on Boojums and all sorts of radical Paradise shenanigans. And all of it was saved onto a recording chip, but now you have to smuggle the chip out. So that's gonna be a little bit hard. And with so many stages in here, it seems like all the dolls and the groups and the homies are gonna go through a bit of an ordeal. So let's see how that goes for them, shall we? Placing bets right now as to whether Dmitry even lives, because honestly, he's got death flags. He might die. Knowing this series, they might actually just kill him off, so salute to Mr. Blit. Blit balls in case he does get killed off. He had a good run. Pretty solid stinking run. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do the leftover supply stages real quick first. That way it'll be less likely that people might miss the very beginning of the story. And Dmitry managed to be as much of a Chad as AK's Big Bob. I don't know, but he's getting up there. He is pretty solid. He has the energy. If he says I have a wife and kids and I'm only 2 weeks away from retirement, he's fucking dead, Pawn. He is fucking dead. Well, fortunately, he has not mentioned anything about having kids. In fact, I don't think he even has a girlfriend or a wife or anything. So that doesn't seem to be the flag I'm talking about. It's just that he literally said that he's probably gonna get killed off before they make it out. Hi, Dunkler. Hello, good night. He wasn't talking about retirement either. It seemed like he was mostly just hoping to get put back in his old squad because he doesn't really like his current job and he'd rather be in the other squad. Although I guess the closest thing to retirement would be that he wants to get out of the military as one of his dreams and start a business. But that was in a flashback, so I'm not even sure if he has a dream like that anymore. It's possible that he just doesn't and he gave up. Because people in this game give up on their dreams a lot. We love explosions. They're so cool. Alright, so far so good. Cleared out most of them already. That'll be it on them too. I want to show we guys don't need them T-dolls. Then he dies without the T-dolls. To be fair though, I think if he's character developing in any way, is to be slightly less doll-assist. So that's probably more of the point. Yeah, me and the bros don't need no dolls. Hi, Marjorie. Hello, whoa, whoa, whoa. By the way, I'm still working on my aura. I'm gonna work on channeling that. Hi, Synchro. You're gonna lurky? No problem then. Thank you so much. It's nice to see you again as well. Alright, we're popping the boil on the ground. Yeah, we had an aura training stream last time in a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Everybody wanted me to aura and even redeemed it, but I wasn't very good at it, so we were practicing a bit. And I'm going to continue my training until I become a master of the craft. The biggest way for me to be super shocked is if Klukai died instead. Well, unless her neural link gets destroyed somehow, that seems really unlikely. Also, I just got spoiled. That's cool. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that Blue Sphere does a thing later, though. Yeah, I accidentally got spoiled, though. Well, let's just do it quickly and pretend we didn't see that. I do not see it. I do not see it. I do not know what this is. Also, hello, Prince David. I do not see it. You don't know what I'm saying. You use the translator to speak. You only watch my stream for entertainment, for my voice. My voice is tender. Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. Although I do apologize that you aren't really able to understand much English or what I'm saying, I'm still glad that you like the stream enough, and I don't mind at all if you hang out together with us here. So yeah, thank you very much for coming again. Also, we're gonna try to get through this part as soon as possible because I just pretend I don't see it. I do not look. I am not looking. You're here to lurk? That's cool too. It's gonna be a big story time session again, so honestly, I'll probably be yapping a lot anyway, if just to say all the lines out loud. I do not see it. At least she's probably gonna be really easy to take out. Oh, she already won. Okay, that's good. I already won. That wasn't hard. Apparently, you don't even need to take out her whole boss health bar. You just need to cut it down a little bit. That makes it really easy on the supplies front. Alright, nice. Let's auto the last one. Do it quickly. And yeah, we got it then. Okay, there shouldn't be any more interrupting, so... Story time! Story time! So yep, they were trying to find a way out through a mine in a small hole, and I think they were going to use their little rail gun. I guess not really little, because it's a big gun, and blast the hole open. Thanks for the pats, Vinegar. Oh, Ace. I was about to call you Vinegars, but then I remembered they changed to Vinegard. Sorry. I got too used to it, okay? Alright, so... After contacting the Survey Corps, Andres tells Dmitry about the hole they found in 404's lack of power. Yep, there we go. It was right after they made the hole in the wall. Nah, it's okay. I don't really mind it or anything. I mean, it's still the same. You're still the same person in the count. I just kind of got so used to seeing Vinegars, I didn't think about it at all. And I figured it might have caused confusion. Following Dmitry's orders, 404 returns to the mine tunnel where the survey corps are. Huh? Are we giving up on that hole? We checked all of the other tunnels. That might be our only way out. But we don't have enough power to widen it. Even without the big gun, we can probably dig it out by hand, right? It beats just giving up and waiting for death, right? We don't have the luxury of doing that. Manji security in Blue Sphere might attack at any time. Based on our transmission, we don't have much longer left. In addition, we don't have any tools we can use, and digging by hand isn't a realistic option either. Aww. But wouldn't it be better to have someone watch over it? What if Manji sent someone in through it? We've installed proximity sensors on every tunnel entrance we could find, so we don't have to post sentries. Rather than waste time and effort on that hole, we should meet up with the survey corps and come up with another plan. Well, it seems like they're giving up on the breaking open the hole wider option. Leader Klukai, I'm still a little worried about the stuff we discussed earlier. I know Mr. Dmitry asked us to take the chip and recorder while they stay behind to cover our retreat. And you and Mr. Dmitry basically came to the same conclusion just now. But I can tell that he's still hiding something. Uh-oh! Is there gonna be discontent? Discontent in the survey corps group? Maybe they're not gonna want to work together with the dolls anymore. I'll keep an eye on the chip and recorder. The rest of you should stay alert. If they do turn on us, fall back to the regions with higher particle density. Their suits are damaged and they're probably low on ammo. There's no way 404 could lose to people like that. I suppose it's true though, they can withstand far higher amounts of collapse radiation. So honestly, they can just leave. The other three dolls nod. Now keep quiet, we're almost there. Don't want to talk about the mutiny, eh? 404 returns to the tunnel where the survey corps is waiting and they discover the troopers sitting around a patch of empty ground, quietly discussing something. Larion, you see this position? After this, take your guys and break through. Ignore everything else. I'll do my best to keep the fighting focused in the other direction. You think it'll work? Depends on her luck. All we can do now is take a chance. I hope things don't get bad enough that we actually have to do it. Got it. Once we're done, we'll head back ASAP to support you. Yeah. After handing out assignments, Dmitry looks up to see 404 and signals them to come over. What are you doing? Lukai studies the patch of empty ground. It is covered with salt from the tunnels. There is a simple map and various symbols drawn on it. Oh, you know, using the salt on the ground and then pushing your fingers through the salt isn't a terrible way of marking something for a little while. The upper left part of the map has been circled for emphasis. It's not something you tin cans would understand. This is a defense plan. We use the environmental data you sent back to make a rough sketch of the surrounding terrain. This way we can set up ambushes around the areas of lower radiation density and ambush those Manji security guys. We weren't just sitting on our asses while you guys were out. We just started and he has no chill. Tin can? Shut up, tin can. I don't take no shade from a tin can. You aluminum foil woman. Dmitry taps the circled part of the map and writes an F there. Lukai looks like the map. Wait, are you going to fight Manji security head on? Damn straight. We're going to teach them a lesson. Our remaining supplies cannot support an assault like this. We'll be going up against Manji security and Blue Sphere, whose fighting power is an unknown. This plan is foolish and I do not approve of it. Wasn't asking for your approval. We weren't expecting 404 to fight anyway. During this time, head back to that hole you found and escape through there. You dolls have neural cloud cores or something, right? That ought to count as evidence too, right? So be careful on the way out. You can lose as many arms and legs as you want, but don't damage those brains of yours. It feels like they're doing a suicide mission right now. That's probably what they're going to plan. You don't care if they make it out as long as the evidence on the dolls does. We don't have the firepower to widen that hole. Even if you can hold up Manji to buy us time to retreat, it's still unworkable. After hearing Klukai's answer to survey courts, troopers laugh. The Sarge was right. He even managed to get her response down perfectly. I told you, right? She's a total stick in the mud. There's no way she could have come up with a plan like that. You see now, don't rely too much on a machine's processing. In the end, the human brain is more useful. Ningen! Good thing I didn't bet on that with you, Sarge. Otherwise, I'd have lost that last crate of vodka under my bed when we got back. Hey! What are these guys talking about? Are they making fun of Big Sis? I guess they are. Although she is kind of a stick in the mud. Andrew, stand back. I'm sure Big Sis will get mad if they keep making fun of her for another minute. No, another 30 seconds. But fighting is bad, says the combat doll. As I see Klukai's face turn more and more grim, the Survey Corps troopers manage to settle themselves down in time. Had enough fun? Would you mind telling me about the rest of your plan now? You can't widen the hole because you don't have enough power, right? People die when they are killed. I mean, true. These regular dudes will definitely die if killed. I don't know about these ones, though. I don't think they do at all. If you don't have it, then just find it. The power supply to the sanatorium has been cut off. There's still some natural gas in the gas lines, but we haven't found the matching transformer for them, which means we can't make use of them. Also, hello, Tanaskius. We're doing story event time. Yay! They're trying to find a way out of their conundrum where they're stuck in this mine shaft. Turns out that the humans might have a plan that's more ambitious than the machines. How is that a problem? You need power. We've got it in spades. Saying so, Dmitry points to the military backpacks off to the side. Are those batteries? Yup, of all kinds, and they all have universal interfaces. Take everything you can use. Well, where did you get all these batteries from? Mr. Dmitry, did you? As she thinks of what the answer might be, Andres quickly glances at the protective suits that the soldiers are wearing. Just as she expected, most of the indicator lights on their suits have gone gray. Only a few people, including Dmitry, have lights that are still on. Mr. Dmitry, Unable to compute what the troopers might be thinking, Andres' neural cloud crashes. What the heck? You're probably making some pointless calculations again, right? What is it now? You think we'll surrender to the bleat balls or something? Just look at you. Your weapon safeties are off. You think we're going to fuck everything up at the last minute with some desperate struggle that'll end up getting us all killed? She's actually blue screaming right now. She can't handle these calcs. She's thinking, damn, these guys have gone crazy. Don't get mad, Mr. Dmitry. Just hear me out. I'm terribly sorry. Andres, why are you just admitting it? After taking in the doll's reactions, Dmitry laughs scornfully. Save it! There's no way tin cans like you could possibly comprehend the choices we humans make. Logic isn't everything. Your hard-coded definitions of victory and defeat don't apply to mankind. And besides, do you actually think we'd let you walking calculators know if we actually wanted to trick you? Don't look down on us humans. It's precisely because humans are so unpredictable that we're so wary of them. What? Do you expect me to praise you for that? Forget it. Arguing now would be a waste of time. Just take the batteries that you can use. Bro, you're sounding like you don't need the rest of those batteries. I mean, I guess the protective suits are gonna become redundant eventually when the collapse particles get too high. So maybe they're actually just investing in escaping earlier before they all get caught in the rising radiation. So maybe it's not the worst plan if they manage to leave fast enough. Forget it. Arguing now would be a waste of time. Just take the batteries that you can use. Don't go making excuses later on because you can't blast a hole in that tunnel. But you'll be in great danger. Without their power supply, your suit's protective effects will be greatly reduced. Please! We've been guarding the Great Wall Railway for many years now. We know these things inside and out, and definitely better than you. We're both low on firepower, and you're still going to weaken your defenses now? You must be fucking insane! Wow, you can blame this fucked up world for that. This time Dmitry doesn't bother arguing with Klukai. Instead, he decides to roll with what she's saying. You once said this place used to be part of the NSU, with fields and roads and cars. People lived in towns close to the land under a blue sky and surrounded by green as far as the eye can see. Well, we weren't born in those times, and we sure as fuck didn't see any of that. Only thing left now is... Yeah, my voice cord giving up, man. Only thing left now is desert. Too bad you can't do several takes like you could in a studio, am I right? Just pretend he started choking. Make sure to hydrate. I did it, but I'll do it again too. Lukai seems confused. She's not sure what he's trying to say. Oh, thank you, Ace. Yeah, I just feel bad because my voice cracked there. It was pretty obvious. Sometimes it just kind of dries up all of a sudden. And I don't even get to predict it either. You saw those people in the settlements on the way here. All they can do is hide in their shitty little houses, waiting to die of old age, sickness, or from being eaten by wandering elites. That's the yellow zone. That's what life here is like. But are things in the green and white zones that much better? The entire fucking world is like this. Once, we lived all over this land, but ever since those fucking collapse particles spread everywhere, all we could do was huddle in our shelters without taking a step out. And even though... Dmitry's voice suddenly fills with anger. Even though we're all stuck in our holes, there are some brainless, blind fuckers out there who love their luxury prison cells and want to stay in them forever. Manji Security, Paradise, and whatever fucking Frabin is funding them. We need to do something about those bastards. Otherwise, we won't be able to live with ourselves. That's right! Those bastards need to pay! You know, I once thought that General Carter was gone, the NSU was gone, and that any point in being a soldier was gone with them. But you know what? This purification project crap, though it sounds sketchy as hell, it's actually managing to slowly take back what used to belong to us, to all of mankind. That's what I saw during all my years in the Great Wall Railway Forces. So regardless of what I believe or what kind of state the NSU is in, protecting it is my duty as a soldier. Hell, as a human fucking being. He's a human fucking being. Let's go. And we gotta take back that manifest destiny. And besides, this is NSU land I'm standing on right now. I once said I'd do anything to protect it, and that hasn't changed one single bit. Dmitry's words fire up the soldiers around him. This crude and brutish sergeant is used to having his actions speak for him. He's berated every man here before, and he's also stood at their head to lead them. Everyone here knows that there's a fire burning in his heart, but they never once knew where his anger came from. Gohan, you forgot one thing. I'm my father's son. I wonder if I could try to do the Gohan voice. I don't actually know if I'm good at something like that. You forgot one thing! I'm my father's son! I think that might have cut off. I got a little too impassioned. Perhaps what drove Dmitry to depression wasn't the destruction of his ideals. Yeah, rip Mike. Seems like that was too loud for Mike. Hold on. Maybe if I set it up like this, so it's a little up higher up. I'm my father's son! Something like that. I made it a bit louder so it has a slightly more range. Maybe that way it'll be better. Maybe less mic breaking. Honestly, I really wish I knew more about audio mixing, cause it's really amazing when you hear lines and stuff like that in a show, but then when you actually try to do stuff with a microphone, half the time it like fries. So those people who are setting those things up are really amazing. Sadly, I barely have any know-how on it at all. I keep looking it up on Google and I'm still terrible. Perhaps what drove Dmitry to depression wasn't the destruction of his ideals, being rejected by the people around him, or the things left unsaid of his friend that he would never get to resolve. He was deeply unhappy with this world, and yet he loved it dearly. There was no way someone as passionate as him could sit back and watch the world march to destruction without feeling a thing. And naturally, he hated himself for being too insignificant and too weak to do anything about it. Well, ever since he joined the armed forces and pledged to protect the Neo-Soviet Union, he has never once put down the gun in his hand or in his heart. His words remind the men of the Survey Corps of the oath they took. Once they swore to join the NSU army to help push forward the purification project, but every time things had not turned out like they had wanted. But even if things do not turn out as planned, as long as they can do what they can for the sake of their oath, it will serve as the kindling for the flames of hope, the bedrock on which civilization will be rebuilt. This vast land will bear the proof that they have existed. Nobody knows who was the first, but one by one the troopers straighten up, solemn looks on their faces before looking toward Dmitry and saluting him. This is not a rational decision. Even without taking Blue Sphere's combat power into consideration, the men of the Survey Corps cannot face Manji security. Hold up a bit. Alright. The only way you'll accomplish your mission is if 404 stays behind and engages them. Otherwise, you'll just be throwing your lives away. I told you, right? For humans, victory doesn't abide by the definitions you have in your heads. What's winning, you ask? For us, it's making sure you guys can get that chip out of here. Being able to give those arrogant bastards a good spanking would be a nice bonus. Yeah, it feels like that. Do not go gentle into the good night. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Dmitry's entered his hero arc. I repeat, according to your plan, the probability of Hyde 404 successfully evacuating the chip is at most 24%. Meanwhile, the probability of the Survey Corps perishing is 100%. That's the thing, Polka. He was always a hero or something like that. Well, yeah, but he became disillusioned and he stopped being like that for a while. Now he's finding some of his spark again. My calculations aren't wrong. It's not too late to change your plan. What's this? The machine's trying to point out the flaws in my logic? Do I look like an idiot to you? I do not understand what you're trying to say. Lukai's tone is a little stiff, but the look in her eyes says she isn't going to back down. You don't want to admit it? Alright then, tell me, if 404 stayed behind to face the enemy, what's the probability of the Survey Corps surviving and getting out of this place with the chip? She doesn't want to make that calculation. She knows where it's gonna go. Not even 5%, right? We're going to die if we stay, but does that mean we'll live if we go? These are our lives, and we get to use them any way we like. So don't worry about pointless crap, you tin cans. And besides, if we let you tin cans handle the fighting, you just run up and bash your heads into those guys, right? What you need now is tactics. You have to be tactical, got it? We will adopt the most ideal strategy. You don't have to worry about that. The most ideal strategy? Those Manji guys have a doll too, you know. You think their processing power is that much worse than yours? If you can think of a plan based on whatever data you have, they can do the same. Then you'll lose the initiative and they'll beat you like a drum. You're relying too heavily on the unpredictability of human beings. The fact is... After seeing Klukai wants to press the point, Dmitry clicks his tongue in annoyance. That's enough of that. If you're a machine, then use your ice-cold logic and do your job. What's the point of bitching about all of this anyway? And besides, we're your clients. All 404 has to do is follow orders like good little robots. Got that? the hell do you tin cans even know? Hey, welcome back from the ad break. For those who got stuck in ad hell for a bit, Luca is trying to dissuade Dmitry from going on his little plan some more, but he's just replying with his usual dismissal and going, "You're just tin cans, dumb robot poops. I do not listen to you. I am a man. I am above your plebeian status," ignoring them. Dmitry's tone is as unyielding as ever, and his expression shows no sign of softening. Also, yeah, we're the main characters here today, bro. We won't be in a couple minutes, but right now we're mains. He quickly rips off the battery from his suit and throws it into the backpack. The remaining troopers follow him without the slightest bit of hesitation. At this point, Klukai already knows the odds. She just wants it all when it's not possible. I'm starting to think that she kind of likes these guys. But she's being super tsum about it and won't be able to admit it ever. She's being so stubborn because she wants them to survive a little bit. Even though she hated them just a couple episodes ago. Now all the lights in the Survey Corps' protective suits have gone out. I don't understand. If we dolls are destroyed, all we lose is a stretch of our memories. But if a human dies, that's the end for them. That's why humans instinctively preserve their lives as their top priority. But what you've done is the complete opposite of that. On a scale of 1 to macchiato, how soon is Klukai being? I'm pretty sure it's like around 8. On the macchiato scale, she's a near 8. All she has to do is start blushing. And then she'll be putting the dairy back into it. I truly do not understand why you have made this choice. Ah, that's enough. Shut already, blit. That's an order, got that? An order. Now take those batteries and fuck all the way off. Those are some dangerous lows. Like I said, I don't understand why you're doing this. But I respect and understand you and your choices. First Sergeant Dmitry. The fuck are you doing? You being so formal all of a sudden is creepy as hell. As he looks at the solemn expression on Klukai's face, Dmitry realizes what she means. Perhaps humans and dolls will never be able to think the same way and reach the same conclusions, but at the very least they can have the same goals. Don't go pretending to be so serious. Although he still looks like he can't be bothered with any of this, Dmitry holds his hand out to Klukai. I'll say this one last time, so listen up. We are the 3,762nd Platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps of the New Soviet Union District Environmental Purification Project under the URNC Contamination Zone Management and Recovery Administration. Hi Tarkus, thank you so much for reading in today. How you doing? I remember you were playing more Ninja Gaiden, right? Did that go pretty well for you all? Thanks for jumping in though. And sorry about the audio cutting out when I give out shoutouts. That's just something the game has been doing. Slap that title on the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Jeez. Yeah, he has to say that every time to his superiors too. You know he's got that shit memorized down to the punctuations. And he can never stop saying it. Elsie, yeah, welcome Raiders. Welcome. Welcome to the story stream. Right now we're trying to help these humans beat the bad guys, but it seems like they're on a suicide mission. Bring the contents of that lockbox out of here in one piece. Get it out of this mountain and get it out of the contamination zone. Got that? Well, he has Chad energy. He has Chad Bliet Balls energy. Request acknowledged and accepted. We will bring the chip and the recorder out in one piece and hand them over to someone trustworthy in the URNC government. They solemnly shake hands and then Dmitry's face cracks into a smile. That's more like it! See, you tin cans should have just done that earlier. That way we wouldn't have had any issues, right? Took a blit! I swear this is the last time I'll ever work with a tin can. Now get out of here before I change my mind. The jiggle physics in Ninja Gaiden are ridiculous. Don't worry, you'll be seeing some in this game too. You won't have to look far. It's got a natural adult-rated stream requirement for a reason. We're gonna be getting right back into it. Oh, the best. They've argued every step of the way here, but before bidding each other farewell, they finally shake hands and make peace with each other. The proximity alarms hide 404 left in the mine entrances begin to go off 20 minutes after they leave. The final battle is at hand. I guess they're not quite at that level, but they're pretty close. They're pretty close here, Tarkus. I mean, have we not been in the refitting room a decent amount to know? Look at that! Look at her go! That's not even her zesty outfit. That's a normal one. Anywho. We're gonna be taking on this big quest. I assure you, this is vital combat design. Yeah, this is baked into the robots. You gotta know this. They're probably storing their ammo in there. Reconnaissance completed. Regional information has been consolidated. Transmitting. Receiving data. Echelon deployment complete. They can probably hold on for a while longer. Let's go, Michty. Don't die, okay? I'm not complaining, but goddamn. my current squad right now. Of the murder waifus. Actually, let's grab this one, because not only do I give someone support points, but they also really like this outfit on her, so we're gonna be seeing it a lot. the skirtless fit. That's your clue, yeah. I think that's yours. You're gonna be featured. Yeah, that one's yours. It's Ace. I kind of like forgot because I wasn't paying attention too much to the name. But yeah, that one's yours. She's on stream now. She's set up for bosses. It really doesn't matter, to be honest. Because all the enemies are piss easy, I'm really only just doing it to give you some coins. But trust me, everything is gonna be wiped. These stages are not hard. Get that pocket change in. I could honestly use mine too, but then nobody gets any pocket change. Hi, my mouse is dead, so I'm using a PS5 controller. Hi, Rosebot. Hopefully that won't be causing you too much trouble. Honestly, I hate when equipment like that suddenly breaks. You gonna get a new mouse as well soon? Look at all these dudes that are not gonna be here in 2 seconds. No, your batteries are dead. I guess that makes sense. I don't use a wireless one, so... In my case, if that happened, it would be broken. I installed a temporary signal booster. Big sis, we can contact the survey corps now. Dmitry, do you read me? There is a short burst of static followed by Dmitry's annoyed voice. Cut the crap and get to work. Hell yeah, Belka time. Yes, Straw House, it's one of your faves. It's whiny, wavering voice Belka, who's obsessive for Big Sis. Right. Andres, set up the gun. Dmitry, help hook up the backup power. Will do, Leader Klukai. Dmitry, I'll have to trouble you to help me out. Okay. Who knows? Maybe if I finish up quick, I might be able to. Michi hesitates for a moment and decides not to finish her sentence. Oh yeah, oh Nathan. Andres is very much the big sister of the group. I guess next to Klukai at least. Focus on the mission. Byoka, stay alert. Ensure there are no threats within 100 meters. Avoid contact with any Manji security forces. If you do encounter them, wipe them out immediately. Leave it to me, big sis! 404's members take their positions and the sound of the survey corps exchanging fire of Manji security comes in over the comms channel. Man, they're so dead. They are so dead. Squad 2, fall back to point 5. Draw the enemy in. Squad 3, flank them from the right. Dmitry barks his commands amidst the gunfire, serving as a rallying beacon for his men. Yeah, there's not been that much Bielka bullying. Because of that, I don't have a reason to give her the whiny version. If she's not getting bullied, how can I make her whiny? His troopers have entrusted their lives to him. Their battle cry and blood are fuel for their ideals. Sarge! Squad 3 has taken out the target. Your orders? Bang! The trooper's voice is drowned out by a torrent of gunfire and he says no more. Reality is as cruel as ever. Squad 3! Do you read me? Squad 3! Brilliant! This is Squad 5. Squad 3 is... They're all gone. Squad 5, fill the hole. Yes, Sergeant. Sergeant, this is Squad 4. We've encountered elites. Your orders. He's been cussing a lot. He's not in a good place right now. Kill the fast movers. Don't let the others head toward Larian and 404. The battle rages on. The regional channel is filled with the sound of gunshots, electrical static, and the howls of the elites. There are fewer and fewer responses to Dmitry's voice. Dmitry silently counts up the number of survivors and grits his teeth and makes up his mind. Larian, how are things on your end? Just arrived. Got delayed by a bunch of elites. I've opened the compressor valve. But I'm the only one left now. I'll get back ASAP. Although he's doing his best to pretend that there's nothing wrong with him, his voice trembles a little. Nobody can be completely unmoved by death. Right, you stay out there for a bit and keep an eye on things. Contact me again once you confirm that it's working. And stay safe out there. Everyone! Begin falling back to point F. Mind your ammo while moving. Once you reach point F, close with the enemy and draw them in. Oh, stinky bot. Stinky bad bot, not doll kind of bot. Bye-bye. Having received their orders, the soldiers murmured their assent and began their final relocation. On 404's side, if I'm not wrong, they placed a lot of emphasis on point F, right? They circled it heavily on their map in Assault. That was the place from the first batch of intel we sent back. And if I'm not wrong, it's a pipe room near the public baths. A small room sealed on 3 sides. The water and gas pipes for the baths pass through there. Then, are they going to fix this cookie? Are they going to be okay? From what Dmitry said earlier, the natural gas is dispersed throughout the entire pipe network. Even if it leaked, the gas density in that room wouldn't be enough to trigger a detonation. I think Nikkei does as well, but I don't know if you mean this game or if you actually mean like Nikkei properly, because I'm not playing Nikkei right now. But I am pretty aware that Nikkei's got some serious physics. Don't worry about that. Focus on our mission. Andres, Dmitry, how are things on your end? Leader, we've successfully connected the backup power supplies. We can begin loading the program. Start now. After the program is loaded, follow it immediately with the warm-up sequence. Begin a countdown 1 minute before firing. Got it? After giving out orders, Klukai switches to the regional comms frequency. Dmitry, we've begun loading the program. Are you still there? Of course! Who the hell do you think we are? Everyone, hold fire once you get to the point. Wait for my signal. The channel briefly goes quiet. Is Blue Sphere there? Not on my side, but some of the squads falling back have spotted her. Bang! A deafening gunshot blends with an ear-piercing shriek from an Elid. No! Shut up! Oh. Dmitry, what happened? Dmitry! There's no response from the channel for a long time. About 5 minutes later, all noise from the other side slowly fades away. I am here now. Blue Sphere's cool, calm voice comes in over the regional comms channel. Bielka, destroy the amplifier. 404, cut all comms now. The transmission cuts off. They don't want to talk to Blue Sphere. She's been rejected. Bleed's balls cannot get a word in. No bleed balls here. We got a couple extra stages, so I'm gonna clear them out real quick. Poor Blue? I would say poor Blue, but she's also threatening to nuke an entire region. So there's only so much sympathy I could share with her. She's not exactly a very good person right now. Or doll, for that matter. Very interesting scruples that she's got. Alright, I don't think I want to step into the murky stuff. But that explosion should probably be enough to get them all. hat's ace. Blue can commit a few war crimes as a tree. My wife's war crimes can't be this cute. Ah, the physics! The physics are on display, as we can see. Yeah, our local Klukai's physics. Just a little bit of physics, you know. The wind is blowing. There's gotta be some physics. A lot of physics happening right there. Hi, Red Dragon. Hurrow. Hurrow, hurrow. Some extra physics. Lots and lots of nice physics. Yeah, right now we're doing some Girls Frontline story time, so welcome in. And there's a little bit of gameplay in between, so I'm gonna take care of that. Alright, this grenade should be good. You're starting to do something big. You don't care if it doesn't fit in your room. It will stay with it. It's Mega Lucario life-size 3D printed. That sounds like a big project. Has it been fun so far? Okay, she doesn't quite reach there. I guess we're just gonna have her wait for a bit. This one seems like the slightly harder one to attack. Minus 200 from what? Your bank account? Is that a good thing? That sounds like it might be bad for your financial stability. Alright, let's see if there are any more of them. I don't remember if there were 2 or 3 here. Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. Yeah, let's use mine for this time, though. It's minus $200 for now, so that is your bank account then, or are you saying some other account? For now, RIP. Bank. Oh. Are you gonna be able to recover that? Alright, Klukai's turn. This one's an evacuation mission though. I guess that's why the sentry guns are looking like they're trying to run. Well, as long as you're able to support yourself, I see nothing wrong with doing stuff related to your hobbies like that. Just make sure you'd be better, probably not going into debt over it. I must run, but I have no legs. That's kind of what you're doing right now. It's a little funny. Okay, is there a switch over here? Yeah, there's a switch over here. Too bad none of them are really that fast. Except for Diane. Diane's a speedy one. Is Dmitry dead yet? No, he's not actually dead yet. Although it's not looking good for him. Signs point to he might have died by now. Welcome back, by the way, Jeremy. Stop jinxing Bleed Boy. Yeah, you're right. We need to stop jinxing him. He should be fine. He's gonna be fine. He'll just have a little boo-boo bandage on his head. Trust. Hi, Fraga! We're having fun with the GFL event story. How are you? Damn, I really need this thing turned on. Oh, but she still can't really do it from there. That sucks. Part of me wonders if Diane would be faster, just running around the whole way. Although Peritia is there now too, so I kind of just have to deal with it. Oh, if you're selling them, then that makes sense to do the investment. No, Peritia, the slow one. I should have bought someone else, but I should be able to complete it in the turn limit. I didn't pay attention and I didn't realize it was evacuation. Hey, it's fine, we're fine. Alright, let's grab the materials and then go right into it. There's no other choice. Dun dun dun. I'd be more worried if they were saying he'll be fine. Oh shit! A movie! Since you've lost contact with 404, there's no need to keep this. Leave one man here to handle comms. The rest of you keep searching for 404. Yes, ma'am. If you encounter any Survey Corps survivors, kill them on the spot. No need to report it. It's Larion. Ooh. First Sergeant Dmitry. Under most circumstances, tactics cannot make up for an overwhelming difference in firepower. That's why those rare cases in which they miraculously do are hailed as legends by you humans. Like I give a fuck. Where's Hyde 404? Fuck knows. Those dolls go wherever they want. It's none of my business. I know they have the chip. You're just a decoy. Don't try to stall for time. You won't find them. The fact that you chased us down blindly shows that you don't actually know the place. You've been colluding with Paradise. You're doing all kinds of shady business. But you're still clueless about the terrain. If it weren't for your stupid guns, I would have made short work of you. It's true. I don't have much time left. It's a shame. If you had understood your position better and made the right choice, He could have lived. Fuck you! Yo, welcome back from the ends. We're having movie time. Ugh. And Dmitry's being a boss. What, Chad? You went all devil may cry on those guys. Fuck you! And it goes right into the fight from there too. That's wild. You can do it, Bleep Man. You can take out those dolls. You can scrap those tins. Bleep Man is serious business. It was nice knowing you, man. Knowing you, Bleep Man. Rip. He went out like a Chad, at least. If he dies there, he went out like a Chad. He's got nothing to be ashamed about. Yeah, you enjoyed how they made us hate them at first and then care about them. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to be like a complete asshole character or redeemable asshole, but it quickly went into the redeemed asshole. Which is fine by me. Honestly, he's got a lot of Chad energy. You know, Jeremy, technically this is main story, so I guess you could consider this part of that. I wouldn't consider it accurate to call this just an event story when you're meant to complete the main story and then play this right after. If anything, people are missing out the events, the main story campaign, by not doing the events in this game specifically. Like, this is meant to be read in order with everything else. Oh, my computer's doing a thing where it makes the volume go all the way down. Hold up. Which is unfortunate for new players. Yeah, they said they were gonna implement reading story in the game that you haven't done yet, but they haven't done it. And I feel like that's gonna be a really big turnoff for people. The movie! Sir, stop struggling. I'm sure you know that this is your final chance. Your last remaining subordinate is still alive because I spared him for now. In 5 minutes, I will shoot him right in the heart. Humans only get one shot at life. Staying alive is the most crucial thing, right? Don't you want to live? To go home? Then tell me, where is Hyde 404? What do I get out of telling you? You will be properly settled, and your only remaining subordinate will receive medical treatment. So my other men all died for nothing. Name your terms. I demand a survivor's pension. That can be arranged. You should have done this to begin with, First Sergeant Dmitry. If you had made this choice sooner, your other subordinates would have lived. Now spit it out. Where is 404? 404. Ugh. Your body is also at its limit. Give me 404's location, and I'll get a medic to treat your wounds. 404, they're digging up your motherfucking boss's ancestral grave. Sergeant Dmitry, hurry! I'm back! Right on time! Jimmy! You're too late. How very naive. First Sergeant Dmitry. You. Uh-oh, he's doing a plan. He's got a plan. He's a man of a plan. 404, go! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Man, that whole place is going up. Time to take the elevator. Bye-bye. Now they may have a big hole. We did it, Big Sis Kukai. We actually blasted the cave open. Went out like a Chad. Ditch the gun. Observe light discipline. Fall back at top speed. Head to the northwest. Yes, Leader Kukai. Come on! Run! We should... Should we head back to the fork and try to contact those guys? Yeah, you got your cave open, but at what cost? It only cost everybody, you pal. It only cost all the dudes. We gotta remember, this is a girls' front line only. No men are able to live. All the men perish. But they went out like a boss. Kukai glances back at the mine entrance. It is spewing flames and belching smoke like an actual smoke signal, sending a warning of danger into the distance. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. The Michi voice is so good. I need her to be chaotic, tired gremlin, okay? I'm trying to do it. As she watches the plume of smoke rise into the sky, Kukai's gaze hardens. We're leaving. Tide 404 runs through the night as explosions go off non-stop behind them. Alright, next up, tunneling effect. Seems like we might be fighting the Manji security guys. Salute! Hi Shun and Pedro Bear, I am winning, although it's pretty easy to win in these stages so far, so that's definitely not the difficult part here. Thank you for the hydrate, Shun. is a bit of a gremlin, and she's always tired, so I'm trying to mix them. Get hyped for tomorrow's duel? Is it going to be for the duel room, or is it something else you have in mind? They move quickly, avoiding elite attacks as best they can, but this sustained high output movement is rapidly draining, while little of their charge remains. Leader Klukai, we'll need to lower our travel speed if we do not replenish our power supply in 20 minutes. I do duel on Sunday, I just wasn't sure if you meant that or if you meant some other kind of event. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'll always keep doing viewer duels on Sunday, but for now it feels like something nice for tradition, so I've been keeping it up. I'll probably be doing that later tomorrow too. Understood. Maintain our current speed as we move on. Oh, are you sure we're supposed to be headed this way? Feels like we'll get lost easily without a GPS to track our position. I think a lot of people enjoy it, but also there's once in a while like a bit of feeling of, I guess, disappointment. Not really like that, but due to how many times someone like accidentally bricks, I feel like it can be stressful once in a while. The brick room! The brick room! I don't even want to be running the brick rooms, it just happens. Yeah, I still think that they're overall a net positive and kind of fun to duel together, especially outside of ranked, since there's only sweatiness in ranked, so it's really nice. We can use celestial navigation. Since there are frequent storms in this region, the sky is actually clearer than the green and white zones. According to the stars, we're proceeding in the general direction of our temporary base. That said, pinpointing the location of the supply caches we encountered along the way is going to be quite difficult. Quite difficult, you say? So basically we're super screwed then. Can we really take those soldier stuff with us? Ugh. Just thinking about it gives me a headache. Oh no, she's into astrology. She follows the signs. Mishti isn't just giving up right away. That's new. Well, they said all that stuff, and even gave their lives for us. I mean, I don't really understand how this sort of thing feels, but I see it in anime all the time. In human terms, they would be a really great bunch of soldiers, right? So I kind of want to try and be like those MCs in anime and finish the mission that they entrusted to us. That would be super cool, right? That doesn't matter. However, Bielka glances at Klukai, who's running at their head. Even if I end up as a pile of scrap gear, I'll make sure to help Big Sis complete her mission first. Mishti is so over it. She's just tired. She's tired, man. She ain't got enough juice for this. She needs 5 naps and a half just to make up for this jog. When isn't she tired though? Yeah, but she's just extra tired today. Looks like everyone's pretty motivated. Too bad motivation isn't the same as battery charge. Just having enough charge for the four of us to walk out of here would be good. She's tired of this ish, Grandpa. Oh, if only we could use magic, then we could say summon supplies, and a supply point would appear in front of us. Oh, is this time for the commander to show up? This feels like Commander's point. You should go ahead and say it then. Oh, because we just found a supply point. Lukai gestures, signaling for the three of them to stop. Are those Manji security personnel? Aren't they all in the mine? They're probably sentries who are left outside to stand watch. Oh, it's not Commander this time. It's actually just them. They're gonna do a raid. She's a wizard. Miss, she's a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. They didn't find our escape tunnel, but there's most likely a perimeter set up around the salt mine. Wait a minute! When you said supply point just now, did you mean? No, we can't. It's too scary. If there's no chance, we'll make one. Besides, there aren't many of them. We still have a chance. 5404, prepare for battle. Eliminate all enemy units and plunder their supplies. Was that the no cat for a moment? Time to suck it up, Buttercup. If you want that nap, you're gonna have to earn it. No naps for you, dog. Only explosives. Explosion. If they don't win this, the only nap she's taking is a dirt one. I mean, I feel like she'll be fine in the long term because she could just re-upload her memories somewhere else. But yeah, that super starved, unenergetic body of hers would be gone. I'm very sad about it. Damn, kind of sucks that this bomb doesn't break cover, because I would love to get through here. I think Diane can push it though. And she won't wake up from it. I don't think that's a deal breaker for dolls. I don't think that's a deal breaker for her. She doesn't seem to really care all that much. I think the worst part would be not being able to watch anime anymore. More like dying fast. She's speedy. Or you can have Suomi go up here. That'll do it. Sadly, Peritia kind of doesn't get to do it from there. So let's see. Oh, perfect. Dying speedy. While the battle rages on, Klukai looks around from where she's hiding behind cover and sets her sights on a jeep that's guarded by only one trooper. Everyone, listen up. I'm going to seize the Manji security vehicle at my 10. Bioka, Dmitry, stay put and divide up the enemy with suppressive fire. Andres, follow me and suppress the trooper near the vehicle. Yes, Leader Klukai. Be careful, big sis! Diane just makes Perica look bad at that move speed. I mean, she makes a lot of dolls look bad. But the ones carrying heavy weapons like machine guns are affected the most. Although I guess since Diane is only carrying a light rifle and Perica is hauling ass over there in several ways, then I guess we should give her some slack. Hurry up! We won't last much longer over here! Move out! As Klukai gives the order, 404's dolls split up and deploy. The isolated Manji security troopers are caught completely off guard by the sudden ambush and panic. Some of the men on the outer perimeter try to drive away, including the man Klukai marked earlier. I'll give Perica slack when she catches up. Andres opens fire to intercept him. Meanwhile, Klukai uses this opportunity to reach the vehicle. Die! Klukai coldly opens fire. Her bullet pierces the vehicle's windshield and the driver is hit. He loses control of the vehicle, which comes barreling towards Klukai. Klukai seizes the opportunity and leaps on top of the vehicle before slipping into the cabin through a side window. She opens the door and throws the stunned driver out. Then she takes his place, steps on the gas, and turns the steering wheel around, sending the jeep toward the other 3 dolls. Everyone, disengage and mount up. After hearing Klukai's command, the others climb into the jeep. Klukai glances at the vehicle's GPS and quickly figures out their current location. She drives toward 404's temporary base, chased by the sound of Manji Security's gunfire. Oh, looks like they got a ride. Oh, look who it is! She's so proud of herself. Check it out. She's like, yeah, I did everything. Don't you bother trying to pin it on someone else. Oh, hey, it's Eepo Beepo avatar. Ooh, get that slowpoke off the screen. Wow, we're just gonna hurt her feelings right now, aren't we? After evading pursuit from Manji Security, 404 organizes the various supplies inside the Manji Security Jeep before topping themselves off at their own discretion. Good thing we picked a Jeep with lots of stuff. It's a shame there aren't any spare parts, but having a full charge feels great. I didn't pick it at random. That vehicle only had a fifth of its designated complement, but its ground clearance was as low as the other vehicles. That implied that this vehicle was heavily laden with supplies. You're a Perica auntie? Why? What did she do? I mean, she's got a good grenade. Well done, big sis! Dismount once you finish resupplying. We don't know if there's a tracker on this vehicle, so we'll have to go on foot to avoid Manji Security catching up with us. I checked the environmental data stored in the vehicle against a static map of the region and found an abandoned settlement nearby. Since our vision gear is damaged to varying extents and a collapse storm is approaching, why don't we take shelter there, leader? Right, let's do that. She's too smug for how slow she is. Well, that's also because she's a bit of a slacker. She's smug because she knows she doesn't have to do as much work as everyone else. They climb down. Oh. Dang, I missed that. I think it's just explaining how they got out of the vehicle and into the new campsite, but it kind of sucks it autoed there. Because now I missed my line. Also, thank you, Kuna, for patting and hydrating. Yay, hydration! Keep the throat moist. I did a bonus. Although I might need more water again soon. I've been chugging it to make sure I could say all these lines. Fortunately, 404 manages to reach the abandoned settlement before the collapse storm hits. Right, everyone, rest and resupply. In order to conserve power, Bielka and Andrus will use night vision in shifts. Observe light discipline throughout. Take care of the voice maker. Yeah, keep it fresh. Keep it moist. Will do, leader. After that, the ruins are plunged into darkness. Lukai takes her terminal out again. She doesn't expect the signal to come back on or for her to reply. Instead, she just stares at the long list of messages reading, "Where are you?" And it seems to grant her a small measure of peace. When we were traveling with those soldiers, every night was always lit up. Now, I'm having a bit of trouble getting used to not having them around. Well, we dolls never needed much in the way of light in the first place. And if it wasn't because Klukai and I got our night vision modules damaged, we wouldn't use lights at all. Michi leans against a nearby wall. But for some reason, I just can't fall asleep. As Andres polishes her gun, she begins unconsciously humming the soldier's song. Andres, please stop! For some reason, it sounds really weird hearing that now. Aw, I'm sorry. I did it without thinking. Hi, MKR. I'm doing pretty well, and we're actually approaching the big boss fight of the story, so it's gonna be pretty exciting soon. Right now, we just we kind of watched a cool movie where the soldiers did badass stuff, but I think they might be dead. So that's a bit of a bummer right now. Even the dolls are feeling it. Oh. Unlike how the other three dolls are showing signs of relaxing, Klukai has calmed herself down and her expression is cold as she silently regards the box which the soldiers gave her. We will succeed in carrying out this mission. The rope binding the box has come a little loose. Klukai carefully undoes it and prepares to tie it back up again. Leader, picking up strong heat signatures at your 8. Bleed in peace, Dmitry. Bleed in peace. Everyone, take cover. Before Klukai can finish speaking, she hears the sound of bullets ripping through the air from behind and to her left. Since she can't see, she is forced to swiftly duck on pure instinct. Although she avoids being directly and fatally hit, the high-energy particle flux around the shots ruthlessly melts to her right elbow, and her forearm flies free along with the case. Well, right at the middle of the explosion, it would be a miracle to have anything left, to be honest. Yeah, those soldiers are cooked. When you put it like that, there's no way they're alive there. Although I guess most of Manji security isn't alive either, so it goes both ways. Damn it! Michi! Michi, who's nearby, leaps out and grabs the box. Inertia sends her rolling across the ground, but the box clutched tightly to her chest is safe. Welcome back from the ads, everybody! While the dolls are talking, they're getting ambushed. Looks like this is where the fight is going to start. Panicked gremlin-y noises. Close! Michi! Behind you! Oh no, it cut off. No, sadly, it's just cutting off when I scream. Hold up. We're taking off the noise suppression for this one. We're taking the noise suppression for this one, gang. Alright, there we go. Noise suppression back on. It probably sounds like a cave from there, but it doesn't cut off. Hell yeah. Polka at full power. They gotta take off the limiters. Release the limiter. Yeah, it's usually my noise suppression filter that makes it so my mic cuts off if I get too loud or high-pitched. So, seeing as it wasn't letting me do that, I'm like, you know what, fuck it. Let's take it off. Even if it sounds like I'm in the middle of the woods, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So I remove the limiter. I keep it on for the rest of the time because otherwise it just sounds super echoey. Michi doesn't even get the chance to look back before a shockwave slams her into a nearby wall. The ruined wall collapses and Michi is pinned under part of it, unable to get free. You're? Yeah, sometimes you gotta let it rip. At least we can say that I'm going all in. Even the suppressor's coming off. No noise suppression here, only screaming. Blue sphere. A creepy mechanical creature they've never seen before stands at the exact spot where Michi has just landed. Manchi security troopers begin streaming in around her. So you dismounted ahead of time just to launch a sneak attack? Looks like you must have been beaten up pretty badly if you had to be this cautious. Indeed, no further mistakes can be allowed. Blue sphere waves a hand and the troopers spread out, forming a rough semicircle. She stands in the middle of the encirclement, and she is truly a gruesome sight. Much of her synthetic skin has peeled off, exposing engorged muscle fiber bundles that bear scorch marks. Oh, she got toasted. She's in a real grumpy mood now. She doesn't even have her skin anymore. Parts of the jet black metallic endoskeleton are twisted at bizarre angles, supporting her still vaguely human-shaped torso. From their configuration, her limbs can no longer be described as arms or legs. They are entwined together in a state that alternates between stiff and twisted, their ends split into what looks like bestial or human hands. I don't think all of this is damage. I think she's going sicko mode. This is probably a Paradeus type of upgrade, isn't it? Kukai knows that this is definitely not normal, but she cannot work backward from Blue Sphere's current state to figure out what she might have looked like before this. She looks like a patchwork mess of hastily cobbled together repairs, but close analysis reveals that the welding points between each segment of her body are very regular, as though this was how they were meant to be. It's her final form! You know, in this shot, she really looks a lot like Starbreaker, which is a character from the Sora series. It's crazy how much she looks like Starbreaker right now. Time to blow up a 3rd gen wannabe doll. Hell yeah. No more wimps around here. This creature looks especially gruesome against the backdrop of the night and the storm, as though she's abdicated her place as a doll. Only her emotionless face allows her to be identified at all. You're looking pretty twisted. You must have been pretty desperate to have caught up with us this quickly, huh? Blue Sphere, who had originally ignored Klukai's taunts in favor of glaring at Michi, suddenly raises a gun and points it at Klukai. Her target has already switched to her remaining left hand and has taken aim at her. Oh yeah, gentle reminder that Klukai just lost her whole arm. She's just having it all out like that. Stomping everything. While the remaining members of the Survey Corps did manage to slow me down and inflict some damage, the four of you will not be able to leave this place. Let's find out then. I'll never forgive you if you hurt Big Sis. Bielka and Andrus point their guns at Blue Sphere, while Michiki struggles from where she's buried under the rubble. However, Blue Sphere pays no heed to her. Hand it over, and your mission will be over. It's only over when we send you to the recycling plant. We're being a little sassy. Everyone, prepare for battle. And here's where the real Blue Sphere boss fight kicks in, the non-spoiler version. I want to take a closer look at the model because it's interesting. I don't even be able to fully describe those as feet. I like how all of them have different amounts of finger toes. Like they're not even in regular, normal, standard amounts. This one's just got 3. And then other ones have 5, and then some of them have 4. Like, she's real. She's a freaky type. She's a freaky woman. What? I mean, in terms of monster fucker, I guess this is kind of in between, considering she's still got some human features. But yeah, questionable as to where you'd even put it in. Which port would you be able to connect to? On this machine girl. Very questionable. Bonk straw lightly. No, Polka, you can't be seized. Don't say so. Bonk. Actually, she low-key eats up both types of Diane's damage, so Diane is gonna stay. I'm sure there's an Ethernet port somewhere. You just gotta keep searching. Keep looking. We gotta put a charge cable in. Oh, she's not normal. This is very not normal stuff right now. She's a freak for real. Apparently she cuts off her body in order to gain more allies. So all those extra limbs are just so that they can fight you on their own. I mean, she sure is blue, but I don't know if I'd call that a sphere. Ah, I see Diane is just doing things and stuff. Movie. Blitzball. Oh. She's going kind of ham over there. Oops. There's the Jeep. No longer is there much of a Jeep left. Stay away from Big Sis Kukai. I'll deal with her later. Uh-oh. Michty looking like a snack. Michty! Give it to me. No! Over my dead body! You'll regret this. The one who'll regret this is you. Even second-gen dolls should be capable of basic situational judgment. You aren't like dolls. You know you're going to lose, so why resist? We're naturally different from scrap metal like you. It would seem that 404 will only yield if you are inoperational. As obsolete models, the specs of your frames aren't much of a hindrance for you. As a squad leader, you are an excellent decision maker and fighter. However, it's all coming to an end. Oh, she is napping in peace. Dang. They're losing consciousness. Ooh. Oh, it's the Elmo crew. Ramming always works. Yeah, if you don't know how to deal with it, just run it over. Yo, it's Sextons. Hey, Sextons is actually maybe gonna join our crew. Second form damaged. Unable to switch. So you're saying that she can't switch to her second form because her frame was damaged? Affirmative. The doll called Sextons nods and coldly regards her former comrade. Stay alert. Bepley, Carolik, get 404 onto the vehicle, now! Got it! Blue Sphere is sprawled in front of the two of them. She raises her head and tries to make out the information her visual modules are relaying to her. Sextons! Designation confirmed. You are... Oh, the betrayal! Betrayal! Unable to identify subject. So heavy! Sextons! Give Bepley a hand! The cold, unfamiliar gaze lingers over Blue Sphere for a moment longer, and then Sextons shakes her head, paying no further attention to the shocked Blue Sphere. She heads over to Bepley to help her and Carolik move 404's frames. Yeah, so Sextons kind of lost all her memory, for those who might not be familiar. She's supposed to be on the Blue Sphere baddie team, but she kind of forgot all about that and became part of the waifu squad. I guess, unofficially. Considering that I don't think we can pull for her. But hey, she's here. Not doing the best though. That kind of happens when you have super amnesia. As she watches the dolls before them, Klukai snorts coldly. She had expected this much, but she's also a little disappointed. After all, she's not here. When she was facing off against Blue Sphere and at the end of her rope, she saw a set of blinking signals. Morse code for "Where are you?" At long last, the countless messages she had sent over all these years had finally been answered. I'm here. Although she was out of rounds, although she knew this was merely a signal to coordinate with her, at the most critical juncture, Klukai used the muzzle flash from her gun to respond to the signal because she knew that once the smoke cleared, everything would be fine, just like now. There are no coalition in GFL 2 yet. By coalition, what exactly do you mean? Because I'm not super familiar. I mean, like, Oh, you mean like the mechanic where you can use enemy dolls? Is that what you mean? Because I remember in the first game, there's this mechanic where you can capture enemy units and then deploy them as forces. And I think they are technically expendable, but a lot of them are there. And you can use a bunch of enemy waifus. I guess that would kind of be where sextons would fall in. So you're the backup Leva was talking about. She's got a lot of guts to be bringing in such unreliable reinforcements. Yeah, like SF ringleader? Okay, so that's what the coalition is then. It's that feature. Forgive us. It took a while to pinpoint your positions. Didn't it explain it before? I knew what it was, but I didn't know the name of it. Now that I actually know the name of it, it's really familiar feeling. Lukai does not accept Groza's apology. She puts on a strong front as she turns away to survey her surroundings. Just then, that familiar voice finally comes through Groza's terminal. It's been so long since we've last worked together, so how about not being so picky, 416? I meant why sextons went cuckoo. It was explained before. I think she was meant to be scrapped, and we kind of found her when she was already busted up. Because she was being seen as a liability. But she kind of semi-escaped during the process, and the Elmo group found her and decided to take her. And we dug out information from her brain, but a lot of it is also just completely cooked. It's Klukai now. After hearing her stubborn, proud voice, I sigh in relief. I have a lot to say, but I have no idea where to begin. The feelings between Klukai and me are like a recently undammed river, swelling yet still a little stagnant. As this mix of emotions washes over me, I reply with the crappiest line imaginable. Oh, Klukai, is that your name now? Then let me try again. It's been a while, Klukai. Oh, Commander, you're so corny. I'm corny. I'm a cornball. This isn't a very long time for dolls, but it seems to have caught Klukai off guard. Katak, katak, katak. That's a very interesting sound. That's weird. Blue Sphere doesn't bother waiting for them to finish their introductions as she begins emitting strange noises which draw everyone's attention. Oh, okay, so Blue Sphere isn't done yet. That makes sense. She's still got something to do. I think she's trying to activate the nuke, maybe? The radiation nuke. The collapse bombs. Must complete the mission. Target self-destruct program has been activated. Self-destruct program? What's she trying to do? Klukai, I will remember that name. With that, Blue Sphere closes her eyes. A blinding white light begins shining from the missing parts of her body. Self-destruct, collapse, crystal, wide area, catalysis, activated, initiating countdown. 20, 19. Collapse crystals? Catalysis? Oh no! What's wrong? Paradeus has planted large amounts of collapse crystals in the area. If they all release their particles, this place will become an instant red zone. She must have linked the switch to her frame OS program. We need to destroy her frame before the countdown ends. Rosa opens fire and bullets rain down on the ruins of Blue Sphere's body, but the program shows no signs of stopping. You like the Blue Sphere voice? Yeah, since she's all broken up now, I was trying to go and match up with the voice actress already, where when she's stuttering, I tried to stutter on it. Eric, destroyed her torso. Right, come in. Gently. Gently. I think it cut off again. Gently. Alright, putting the suppressor back on. Make sure to hydrate. Karalik, who has already made it to the side of the Jeep, dumps Michti onto Sextons, who's already carrying Bielka, and then charges toward Blue Sphere while slinging her blade. However, the edge grinds to a halt after making contact with Blue Sphere's skull. I can't cut it! What the hell is she made of? 10, 9, 8. Blue Sphere's countdown is still going. Everyone, open fire! The bullets throw up clouds of dust, but Blue Sphere's self-destruct countdown continues inexorably. 3, 2, 1. It's too late. Beep 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 beep. There is a blinding flare of light and the sound of an alarm, and then Blue Sphere's torso spews a shower of sparks before completely going dead. Beep. Everything is silent and there's no change in their surroundings. What just happened? Did anything even happen? Karalik, grab Klukai and get out of there. Bepley, you're driving. Get me a reading on the radiation levels in the area. Leave it to Bepley. Actually, the glitch polka's getting added to the list of favorites. Yay, glitching. Glitchy. Another familiar voice comes from Broza's comm terminal. That's probably Dier, isn't it? Dier? Basically, you don't have to worry so much. I managed to terminate that catalyst program. Just barely managed it in time, though. Really close run thing. Good thing I checked Sexton's OS earlier out of curiosity, so I managed to find a loophole I could exploit. Alright, drinking a little bit, because that was a dry cough there. Third-gen dolls are pretty interesting. Make sure you bring back the Blue Sphere's body afterwards. So you mean the program didn't even turn on? Then why didn't you say so earlier? I wasn't even sure about it myself, so I kept quiet. Well, fortunately, everything turned out fine. We'll talk about the rest later. That place is pretty dangerous. Bring back Blue Sphere, we can fix her. I mean, with the air on the team and Mei Ling, yeah, we could probably fix her. The question is, can we wipe the affiliation? Because otherwise, Rosa, withdraw. Understood. Alright, we beat Blue Sphere. And Dier hacked her so she couldn't nuke the whole place. That's really good, otherwise things might have turned out ugly. I don't think the dolls can even easily withstand that much radiation from the red zone. Neuralink check. No abnormalities. Brain function check. No abnormalities. Self-diagnostic complete. Booting systems. 10%. 15%. Usually dolls can wake up right after changing frames. Are you okay, Kukai? Let me check her data again. Her Neuralink is fine. Her frame functions are fine. So why is the self-diagnostic portion taking so long? I'll keep an eye on her. Mei-Ling, why don't you go get some rest? It's been days since you last slept. Okay. Then please contact me if anything comes up. Don't worry. As her newly activated auditory modules detect the sound of departing footsteps, Kukai opens her eyes in a diagnostic capsule. Good morning, Kukai. Although it's actually nighttime now, and it's been a day since they brought you back. But that's not important. Give that arm of yours a workout and see if the hydraulics in your new frame are working well, yeah? Oh, Mei-Ling! Yes, it's her! And she even gets drunk too and is Chinese. Kukai obliges and raises her right arm. There doesn't seem to be any damage on her frame. Also, welcome, Shu! This is the last chapter. Are you excited? We beat a crazy monster robo lady with way too many arms. Several too many arms, let's just put it that way. What about the others? You guys were really badly damaged, and transferring your local neural backups took a lot of effort. In your case, you were slightly better off. The other three will need more fine-tuning. Also, Kukai, while I designed Michi's switch for you, could you at least try to limit the number of times you use it? She's exceeded her operational tolerances. Oh no, she's been abusing the Michi battery. No wonder she's so grumpy all the time. Okay. Okay, just like that? Want me to check your neural cloud again? Defects in your personality presets can be really hard to fix. Thank you for the pets, Ace. Also, I think she just went through a little bit of the less bully development. Cut her some slack, dear. You're the one with a defective personality. After glaring at the air, Kukai sits up on the examination slab. The air sighs in relief after seeing her reaction. The look on his face seems to say, that's more like it. Yeah, Mei-Ling was too tired to cry. I feel like that's the real reason why she didn't break down. She's so exhausted, she ran out of tears in her tear duct. Her being nice is a defect, exactly. If she's not pulling Michi, there's something wrong there. Where are we? And where's the commander? This is the Elmo? Wait a minute, why are you with the commander? How did you find us? And how did you stop Blue Sphere's Catalyst program? Oi, one question at a time. Do you think this is like stuffing data into a stack or something? Fine then, answer one question at a time. Well, it's actually pretty complicated, or so I'd like to say. Let's start from the part where we lost contact with you. When that happened, the commander managed to make contact with me. And as it turned out, I had to head down to the region to troubleshoot any network issues, so I got on the Elmo. The commander said Lena sounded very worried when she contacted the Elmo and urged the commander to send her dolls over to save you ASAP. But in the end, I was the only one she could get in contact with. And those dolls of hers put me through the ringer. Okay. She's just explaining so far. Also, welcome back from the ads. Kukai is interrogating the air as to why the hell he's here, and he's trying to answer her without her getting mad. There was one called Kolfin who was smiling with every word she said, but listening to her just turned my stomach. The ear lapses into complaining, but Kukai seems entirely unmoved. Get to the point. Okay, okay. So after we reached this area, we found our comms blocked. We checked our static maps and then checked out several base stations. Most of them were old and poorly maintained, if they were maintained at all. However, quite a few of them showed signs of being deliberately destroyed by human hands during the recent past. The commander concluded that someone was trying to cut comms to this region. The Elmo signal receivers didn't work there, and after we left, we got service back, but still couldn't contact you. Just sitting around and waiting wasn't a solution either, so the commander organized the dolls into several squads and began searching in a direction you were headed when you last contacted Leva. Guess what we found? If you want to play a quiz show, you can head over to a TV station. I just thought you seemed a little too tense. Anyway, while Groza and the others were searching, they found 2 troopers in the Survey Corps. Unfortunately, they were too badly hurt for us to save, but we managed to protect the base station they set up. So you're saying the military comms lines weren't completely cut off? That's right! They were just jammed. So once we broke the jamming, we could use them. And the Elmo just so happened to have the equipment needed to do it. After that, I worked my magic and modified the Elmo's comms modules to match the wavelengths used by the temporary base station. I'll skip the detailed technical explanation, but you can think of it as converting the Elmo into a mobile miniature base station. Right. Once we got the signal back, things went smoothly enough, and with Mei Ling's help, you don't know Mei Ling, do you? She's the Elmo's machinist, and she's really good for someone so young. In fact, she does look like she's constantly overworked. She looked like she was about to collapse from exhaustion just now, so I sent her back to her room to get some rest. It's only been a few short years, but the commander's evolved into an even better slave driver than you. Wow! I'm getting personally attacked here. Get to the point. Don't make me repeat myself. Okay, I got it. Anyway, after that, we found another signal in this region being broadcast on a different network. However, the security level was really high and we had trouble figuring out how to get in for a while. At least until that blue sphere doll dropped its security level for several minutes to verify your position, which allowed us to hack in. Polka's the best slave driver! Wait! That's not a good thing! So you could have contacted us back then. Why did you wait until the very end before revealing yourselves? There was a risk we could have been discovered. It's like making a call with someone else's phone. It's fine if they didn't check, but if they had, we'd have been revealed right away. So we didn't step in until we absolutely had to. And that was your decision? I'm just a technician. If it were up to me, I'd have contacted you right away. After all, I didn't know what happened to you, and contacting you sooner would have let me solve your issue sooner, right? Truth is, it was the commander who told me not to contact you. As she senses the sheer amount of trust placed in her, Bukai feels like a kitten is treading on her neural cloud. Looks like she's grown a little over the years. In any case, that's how we found your location and eavesdropped on Manji Security and Blue Sphere's operations. Sergeant Dmitry was a hell of a guy. Thanks to the explosion he triggered, Blue Sphere's body was badly damaged, enough that she took a long time to take her second form. Otherwise, she wouldn't have lasted long enough for us to get to you. He's dead! I knew he was going to be dead, but they just said it outright. My man Bliet, he's dead. It's a shame he didn't hear your last exchange with Blue Sphere. There is a wistful look on Dier's face. You can pretty much guess what happened after that, right? I checked Sexton's frame and neural cloud and found that her operation mode was very strange. The commander said that when she met Darcher before this, she should have been working with Sextons. Combine that with how Blue Sphere and Darkshire kept calling you second-gen dolls, and that probably means that they saw themselves as dolls would be the next generation. I verified that much after checking the information left over in Sexton's neural cloud. They perceived themselves as third-generation dolls. Still, her design is quite strange. Her neural cloud should have been melted down, but her local neural core is running fine. That's just weird. Want to ask Leva about it on your way back? Maybe she would know something about it. Ah, yes, Leva's with Lena now. Apparently, something came up on Leva's side and the request for help came through Lena. The commander contacted them yesterday, but it was Lena who picked up and she just told the commander to send you guys over ASAP. Send us over? Kukai looks doubtfully at the air, but after seeing that he seems clueless too, she decides to drop the question. Forget it. I'll contact her later, and I'll make sure to settle things with her too. Also, you managed to stop Blue Sphere because you examined Sextons, right? Yup, since they were both third-gen dolls, there was a high chance that their designs shared certain commonalities, so we tried to hack Blue Sphere's neural cloud using the loopholes we discovered in Sexton's. Fortunately, she was so engrossed in pursuing you four that she didn't notice what we were doing. Then we discovered that scary switch inside her. Scared us half to death? It was pretty much a nuclear launch button. Blue Sphere, Magic Security, and the organization behind them. Their sins must be brought to light. I'm with you there, but... But what? You know that ship you were protecting? Well, there's a problem with it. What? Hey, relax. It's not completely broken. It's just the data on it is damaged and it can't be read for the time being. What caused it? Turns out that Blue Sphere was being really cautious even though she looked like she was spacing out. She managed to get one over you in the end. Remember that light from her when she triggered her self-destruct? It wasn't simply her burning her components out, but a powerful EMP. An EMP? Yeah, it's not like it's complicated tech and pulling it off didn't need any special equipment. The problem is at close range, it managed to degauss the chip and the recorder you were protecting. Man, all that work and now we can't use the chip. Can the information be recovered? Maybe I tried, but there's nothing we can do about it in the short term. That said, this isn't our field of specialty, so we can't completely rule it out yet. I'll contact friends of mine who are experts in this and see what they can do. Get it done ASAP. All that for nothing. Good mission, guys. Yeah, we did it. We lost. Alright, we left the chip in the recorder with the commander for the time being. Why did you give them to the commander? This was a request for 404. After thinking about the dangers hidden behind this mission, Kukai is reflexively attempting to exclude the commander from getting involved with them. Lena passed on the message when she contacted the commander yesterday. Oh yes, I think the commander said something about Kalina making a call to her. She's already in the ops room. Do you want to go and see her? I've already loaded a map of the Elmo into your local storage. Alright. As I'm discussing 404's mission of Leva and its links to the Elmo's previous encounters, I hear the door to the ops room slide open behind me. Unsurprisingly, the person standing at the door is Kukai. As I think about her previous somewhat awkward call, I quickly adopt a relaxed and casual attitude. So, all fixed up now? Looking good. I should have dear help Mailing look at the breakdowns on our side if he can spare the time. Provided you can afford to pay for a mechanic's expertise. Hopefully it won't be too high. I'm kind of broke right now. Yes, Leader Kukai. Ever since she became our field leader, it's been nothing but money, money, money from her. She sends me a long list of bills, fully itemized too, I might add, at the start of each month. I wouldn't mind being more relaxed about our finances, but unfortunately my predecessor didn't leave a pathetic behind for me. Actually, I don't know what a pathetic is. Let's see what that is. Because now I am really curious. Pathetic. Ah, it's a monetary unit of Germany's. Alright, so I guess that does make sense. She's a German doll after all. What? So you're blaming me for this? Who else could it be? According to Dear, Lena's the one who's been contacting the commander recently. Have you been busy lately? You never mentioned it in our previous calls. What are you busy with? In short, I'm helping Colleen look into that matter from before. The commander should know about it too. Basically, that little ruckus you all kicked off in ODE-01, Colleen and the others are going all googly-eyed trying to sort things out. Unlike dear leader Kukai, who can gallivant all over the yellow zones as she pleases, we have lots of work to do. Gallivant? You understand the meaning of that word? Listen, do you? I know what you want to ask me. You want to know the third-gen dolls and what's happening on Colleen's side are related to 404's mission. Is that right? You want to know too, don't you, Commander? Yep. Sky Strikers look different on Master Duel tonight. Hi, Noah. These are different forms of Sky Striker Ray, let me tell you. They're rather new. You wouldn't know about them just from the Konami newscasts. Well, I don't know. The smile fades from Leva's face on the projection monitor. We found some clues, yes, but we still don't know where those clues will lead. Our investigation isn't complete yet, and until we do verify that these clues are useful, Colleen asked me not to reveal anything over wireless transmissions. But yeah, today, Noah, we are doing a little bit of Girls Frontline first to complete the story. This is actually the final part of the event story, where they're discussing what happened earlier during the boss fight. Called Polka as a man on the inside at Konami. Yeah, and they said they're tired of censoring, so they're gonna go all out. Cautious much? Don't worry, it's not because she's wary of you, Commander. But back to the point. Let's go over what you discovered during this mission, Kukai. From what you and the Commander have learned, Paradeus is definitely using their unitats to perform experiments linked to collapse radiation, and the place Kukai and the others visited was one of their test sites. What Blue Sphere was trying to activate at the end was a release mechanism that Paradeus used to regulate the release of particles from the collapsed crystals, a device which would allow them to control the radiation intensity within the area. And that's what I'm looking into. It's just a conjecture, but we can be sure that it's related to Paradeus, Manchi Security, and Set Fabin that's backing them. Leva sends over some files. We need time to recover the data on the chip. You're too big a target now. Leva, our neural clouds have logs on our encounters with Blue Sphere and Manji Security, as well as what we could read from the chip. But as you know, doll neural logs are not admissible as evidence in the court of law. Whether it's laying charges on Set Fabin or looking further into the organizations behind Paradeus, we'll need the chip and the information on it. So there's nothing we can do for now? Well, I guess you could bide your time. On the screen, Leva is constantly fiddling at the interface. Her attention is clearly on other things. You've got a new mission now, Kukai. 404 will be escorting the evidence and keeping it safe. for my man's Dmitry and we can't even use it. Leva. Oh, don't make that face. I know you're not happy with this outcome, Klukai, but 404's mission has always been to investigate Paradeus' movements, so technically you haven't failed, right? I know that. I don't need you to comfort me. Then what if the commander comforted you instead? Huh? What? Oh, she's blushing. Oh. Oh, fine. I won't mess with you anymore. Hi, Rocket Jumper. What's up? We're finishing the story and we finally get to see the dairy side of Klukai. Oh, cute time. It's time for her to be cute. Both the ammo and 404 have been revealed to the unknown mastermind behind all this. I'll do my best to erase all traces of your activities, but there's only so much I can do. I might be able to help a little in the green zones, but in the yellow zones where there's no governmental oversight, well, be careful on the road to leave. Understood. Thank you for your hard work. Well, it's supposed to be a new mission, but you'll be on the Elmo, so life for you should be easy. 404 should just relax and treat it as a vacation, and use this time to sort your neural clouds out. Hi, Luke Jones. What's up, everybody? We're currently still going through the Girls Frontline story, although we are on the final chapter right now. Fukai is not taking it super well that the Dmitry team died for pretty much nothing right now because the chip is inaccessible. But we gotta pray that it won't be. Anyway, that's all for now. Take good care of them for me, yeah, Commander? Don't worry. Leva's image vanishes from the projection monitor and the ops room falls silent. I struggle to find something to say that can break this awkward silence. Lukai and I haven't met in a long time, and her face looks downcast. She must have a lot to say, both about the 10 years which have passed and everything which just happened, but I don't know exactly where to begin. She stares hard at me and finally she sighs. You've got a lot of dolls on your vehicle. Dmitry died so we could see Klukai blush. Yeah, she wouldn't have been able to make it out without him, actually. So you're technically not even wrong. Yeah, you know Groza, and there were others who joined after her. I'll introduce them to you later. Even after leaving Griffin, Griffin's commander is still as popular as ever. We're just making a living together. In the yellow zones, there's safety in numbers. No. Everybody's down bad for the commander. Don't be like that. Actually, since Colleen is my employer, does that mean 404 are my bosses by proxy? So I'm your boss now, am I? Works for me. 404 will definitely be making the most of that. So yeah, you're getting some tickets on Honkai Star Rail? How is that going? Hopefully it's not too tedious. Alright, feel free to help yourself to the Elmo's facilities, boss. Go ahead and pick any room you like. If you need anything, feel free to look mailing up and she'll order it for you, so don't hold back. Your loyal brief registered bounty hunter is always at your disposal. Then get me a room so I can write up a mission report. But you've only just completed your mission, haven't you? Won't you get some rest? Nikkei and Brown Dust 2 streams when? I mean... not impossible. But I wonder if it's kind of late to be getting into Nikkei stuff. You think everyone's as slack as you? Oh yes, the boss is always right. Good luck, boss. Anyway, the ops room should work for that. I'll tell the others not to bother you. Oh yes, help me keep an eye on the MBV while you're here. It's going decent? You got characters needed to start your journey in Honkai, but there's a new character you're trying to get? That might be the hard part. Since a lot of MiHoYo games have really dog shit rates, it's probably gonna require a lot of investment. Okay. In the end, Kukai is the only one left in the ops room. She doesn't start working right away. Instead, she sighs and looks out the window. The yellow zone at night is no different from the countless other nights she spent. Slowly, a greenish-gray mist spreads on the horizon, and she knows the dawn is coming. Kukai. Oh, she's not saying anything. Operation Smoke Signal did not end in a satisfactory way. Those men who gave their lives to pass on their warning were ultimately buried in the land they sought to protect. In that place which was furthest from the sun, they gave their lives to eliminate the land. The choking sand swallowed their battle cry and the truth. The world cast out those broken soldiers, and the passage of time saw to it that they were forgotten. Such unfairness and injustice can be seen everywhere. Nikkei would be a long time before catch up to the story, to be honest. Yeah, isn't there a lot going on over there? Also, it's nice that your luck is decent, so let's pray that that continues. Fingers crossing. Those soldiers who protected their land have even forgotten what their homes ought to look like. Kukai looks at the door the commander left through, and her thoughts turn inward. Of course she's happy to be reunited with the commander. Of course she's happy that the long years of reaching out have finally been answered. However, what awaits them both is deeper and graver danger. While she believes in herself after what she's been through, she can't be entirely certain that she will not be swallowed up by the night. Brown Dust? Is that a separate game? Or is that part of Nikkei? But at the very least, the dawn has come. At least she will no longer be wandering at that faraway Aphelion. Oh, the title drop! In the distant horizon, the sun slowly rises. Oh no, she's gonna sing the song from the soldiers! Dang, she's actually feeling it. A new comically fanservice-y game that caught attention recently for some live 2D thing. Ah, okay. I mean, isn't this already almost comically fanservice-y? Oh, unpaused! 1, 2. A moment later, a fragmented melody echoes through the ops room, bereft of the passion it once had. 6, 7, 8. I will complete your mission. 9, 10. After all, I'm luckier than you, because there's no way the person I found would just sit back and hide in a hole. Thank you for the pats. Also, too soon. The soldier song is being sung for them. When am I gonna continue playing the Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero? Ah, well, I wasn't actually completely sure if that was something that I should be streaming some more of. Besides that, it's hard on my hands. I wasn't confident if there's still a lot of interest in Sparking Zero. But I guess we could try to put up a poll or something. Of this, Kukai is certain. The bits and pieces of the tune gradually coalesce into an orderly melody, praising the ideals of old and longing for the home of today. Thing is, as well, is that since I'm playing story mode mostly, a lot of the story mode is probably watchable in other sources as well. Probably because Raditz pissed you off more than Rank Duel's bullying you. Everybody remembers me getting pissed off at Raditz, but honestly, the worst was Zamasu. Fuck that guy. Fuck Fuse Zamasu. Only if it's not too hard on your hands. You did say that was a problem. Yeah, it would probably have to be something I do in shorter bursts. Like maybe a couple 3 hours instead of 6 to 8. My hands hate having to do it for more than a couple hours. But the sun is still here and the land is still here. I hope the dreams in this song will leave this barren, empty land. I hope it will become the rays of daybreak that will cut through the darkness, shatter the endless night, and ignite the light of dawn. Inside a simply furnished office, a middle-aged man in a suit is listening to Cocoon's report on the situation. Oh, bad guys! It's bad guy session! But yeah, honestly, I know we all meme and riff on Reddits, but I still think that the worst guy was Zamasu. I did not like fighting him. Zamas! Blue Sphere successfully triggered the EMP before her body was destroyed. The contents of the chip were destroyed, and all the members of the Survey Corps have been eliminated. What are the chances that the data can be recovered? Non-existent. This technology uses the latest developments from the Stewart Group and guarantees the complete elimination of all data within the target media. According to the last telemetry from Blue Sphere, she was attacked by someone other than Hyde 404 in the Survey Corps. You're gonna head off? Okay then, Wolf Jones. See you tomorrow then. Or I guess since it is today for me? I suppose it'd be later today, or technically tomorrow, in between. Yeah, kinda like that. Thank you for joining me for a bit. The attacker's identity was unknown, but Sexton's was among them and she did not recognize Blue Sphere. I guess the bad guys say that it was destroyed, but theoretically, maybe they don't understand that we could recover it if we tried hard enough. I feel like even though there's this implication that it was all wasted and all for nothing, it isn't impossible that they could try to break through anyway. Gotta remember that necessity is the mother of ingenuity. Maybe Dier and his friend are going to do some real serious cracking into it. And then these guys get surprised at their tenaciousness. You gotta remember that they're bad guys. They might be overconfident. Exactly, the enemies underestimate the power of friendship. And, cyber hackers out in the wild. They might be like, you know, Sony. and leaving those loopholes. So, it's not guaranteed that it's unusable right now. Maybe later we'll just have to find out if they manage to discover a way to fix it. Sextons. Can you identify the attacker? There was nobody left by the time the cleanup forces arrived. Lucier's body was gone too, and they couldn't find any usable leads. However, Blue Sphere's self-destruct was coupled to a neurocloud meltdown, and her access privileges were summarily terminated as well, so that there is no chance information about us could be leaked. Considering Sexton's condition, it is highly likely that this unknown attacker might be related to the individuals who infiltrated the Paradea settlement at coordinates XX352E2-00120EX. Find them ASAP. Understood. Also, I am quite interested in those dolls from 404. You know you want to play Nikke because boobs. Boob. Everybody needs them. Everybody wants them. Have you looked into them? Yes, of course. They are a small-scale armed group of dolls who manage themselves and typically accept commissions through email. Their clients range from ordinary underground brokers to major consortiums in the green and white zones, and some of their commissions even originate from the government. So Nikke is boobs and brown dust is butts, ironically. Oh no, you just gave me an image that I don't like. You gave me a bad image there, Jeremy. You're gonna have to make it up to me. Their assignment this time was from the NAMFA, and their stated objective was to investigate illegal PMCs in the region. So you're trying to say that this was an accident? That's how it appears, at least. However, there are 2 dolls within Hyde 404 who have not taken part in field operations for a very long time now. Meanwhile, a certain Nampa official looking into the activities of the Gerard Group has recently gained a bodyguard detail of 4 dolls, 2 of whom are registered with the same names as them. The baddies are catching on. They're catching on to our plan a little bit. Cocoon recalls the doll who had once matched wits against her. It would seem that her hasty handling of that data from before had indeed left a loophole which had been exploited. At the same time, the mysterious man realizes what she's hinting at. Carry on with your mission. Also, welcome back from the ads. The bad guys are talking. And we have a picture of probably one of the masterminds of this whole incident. Although it's just a silhouette for now, so we won't be able to figure out anything until later. I wonder if this is William. Just before the middle-aged man is about to hang up, Cocoon stops him. Sir, if I may ask, how do you intend to dispose of Blue Sphere? Issue her a new frame. She will continue handling battlefield eliminations. Sir, it seems you are being exceptionally lenient towards Blue Sphere. It's Dmitry's evil twin. Dimitro! It's Dimitro! Nobody would be harsh on the tool. Focus on your tasks. I will need you and your team to deliver results that will satisfy it, at least until the deadline. The middle-aged man raises his chin slightly. It seems he is displeased. Of course, sir. Have a good weekend. The transmission ends. Alright, we finished Sleepo Beepo's story. Yo! They got 2 more supply tickets as well. Let's look at them. It's the end! Right now, the chip is unrecoverable. How do we feel about that? That's kind of rough out here. It seems close to... Yeah, that's it. This is the Aphelion story. Alright, let's buy some stuff real quick. I feel like that's gonna happen in a few more times in the future. What do you mean by that? You mean like the cliffhanger? Oh, do you mean about the gaining nothing thing? We lost Dmitry and gained nothing. We got evidence, but the evidence doesn't work. Yeah, isn't that fun? Imagine if they would know. Would they have even been able to go through with all that if they knew that it would be a waste? I guess in that sense, this is a little bit sad. I mean, Bleedman deserved better, right? I really hope they manage to fix it, at least far in the future. Also, I will be playing a bit of the new board game mission, and then after that, I'll probably be switching, but right now, I need to use the bathroom real quickly, so... Yeah, Mishi could have spent all that time sleeping. Imagine all the hours she's missed out on just nap time, anime, video game, waifu, and everything. She's probably so behind on her favorite show right now, you wouldn't believe. But yep, I'll be returning shortly, so... I guess we could leave it on the Aphelion screen for a bit and can enjoy the main menu song. Make sure to stretch and get some blood pumping into your limbs as well. Because I know I probably have been sitting here for a while. Can't wait for Dmitry's sequels, Exile, Ivan, and Sergei. I mean, his best friend was named Nikolai, so they're leaning really hard into that. But yep, I'll be returning shortly, so please wait warmly. Give me a bit. And be right back. Hi everybody. Have you prevented those blood clots like I have? Did you get in that stretch? We're back, and I guess to cap things off, I'll probably play just a tiny bit of the funny board game, which has Mishti in it, interestingly enough. Then I'll likely go ahead and switch games. Yeah, welcome back, guys! And also thank you for having me back as well. Oh. I kind of want to try this skill because it's new. Stop trying to ruin my clots. I'm going for the world record. I think the world record ends when you pass away though. Isn't that bad? Oh, Rocket Jumper. Your friend actually convinced you to play physical Yu-Gi-Oh! And now you're learning how to build ritual beasts? That sounds like a really tough deck to learn from the get-go, without anything even helping you get the timing down. Man, I don't envy that. I think in this case, it'd actually be way better to build tiles like these. After some point, blood clots become a positive after enough stacks. Are you sure that's how it works? You sure about that? Totally sure. Alright, well, it's up to you after all. Commander, are you even trying? That's what Misty said. That's crazy. Would internet on the strangers lie about things like this? I mean, fair enough. Fair enough then. No ratting. Why? Why are you trying to rat me out here? Seems like I won't need more than one of those resource hubs. No, my ears are gonna become rat ears. And then what? I want my ears to survive and have hair left. I don't want to become like one of those bald cats. Ah, meow, 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 meow. I think that's Andres, right? Kind of nice to see her in this mode. So what if you don't want to be hairless like Beerus? I think that's a valid concern, right? I'm in third place. Wait, hold up. This can't be happening. What happened to my luck sacking? Even all of my buildings are being bought out. Well, we can't have that. I'm stealing her building. 100% OJ moment. Bald is beautiful. I think it's more likely that bald is just bald. Alright, hold up. I need a pioneer camp. It'll play to my strengths. No! She stole it from me! That's not fair. Hold on, I need one. I need a pioneer camp. Can you bless me with good luck for your future Yu-Gi-Oh pulls? Chihuahua, Chihuahua, get blessed to pull dinosaur, Chihuahua. This is why you never go pioneer camp. Chihuahua, streamer luck. At least I finally have one now. For currently. Nah, that's not an accurate transcription. I said Chihuahua every time. You're just making it up at this point. Phone focus speaking in goddamn tones. Chihuahua, Chihuahua. I'm still not completely sure what an open tile is. But I'm gonna try to jump on one. Maybe it's one of these. All right, hold up. Let's try to Maneki Neko. I want to get some good fortune. I'm gonna need it. And also, give me your money, please. Good fortune, hey! The money cat! Nobody's gonna be able to take the money cat away from me, trust. You know what? Why can't my cat be a money cat? How come my cat doesn't help me get rich? I'm starting to think he might be defective. No! She beat me! just because of luck sacking that 1 minute there. No way. Now I'm gonna have to try it again now. I can't let Andres beat me. Okay, we're giving it another shot. At least Misty is not really trying too hard, which is really suitable for her, honestly. This is because you didn't give the cat the Chihuahua blessing. You know what? True. I'm gonna have to work on that next time. Oh, hey, I get to build another building right away. That's nice. Why are they all building development plants? What is their secret? Their evil, diabolical little doll secret. Hey, I'm lucky! Let's go. Mishi is so rich right now, though. How do I even outcompete that? Like, she's not even trying. I'm the one who's trying. What's an open tile mode in open tile in this mode anyway? No way, she stole my idea. She even put it in the same spot. It doesn't really tell me what an open tile is. That's annoying. Gotta bully Mishi into giving us her lunch money. True. Her snacks money. I guess open tiles might be these tiles with the buildings on them and everything. Because I am getting more income from them. No, I keep getting the wrong one. Also, let's clash. We need to steal our lunch money. I only got a little bit though. It's not enough. It's time for you to go to bed. Okay, Ace, and thank you for patting me a bit more. Hopefully you enjoyed this stream. I'll be seeing you another day then. Good nighty, good nighty. Alright, I got the lead in money right now. This is important. No, she stole my building. How could you? No, my clash failed. At least it doesn't actually make you lose money, or else it'd be really scary. You just get a lot less of it. So technically you always win if you clash against someone. It just depends on how much you win. Therefore, I should keep bullying. My buildings! They're all being stolen up from under me. Honestly, there aren't that many building spots left. I'm not gonna get the Empress. Literally no downside to bullying. Got it. Exactly. What downside? It's just how hard you bully. Bully building, the bully arc is the best. Yes! I'm rich! Alright, we're gonna take some more. We're gonna take a bit more. Looks like I'll definitely be winning this time. I can't see her getting anything that would help her win. Hey, let's go. Did it this time. I am pretty loaded too. God gaming. All right, everybody. We're gonna be doing a quick switching. And I'm gonna change the category a bit too. Yo. Alright, there we go. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Yep, properly fixed now. I'm really bad at updating the stream in the middle of it. And here. It's making me draw a pack already. Yeah, there's master duel noises. There we go. It should also be set up on the side too. For proper category and everything. Yeah, good night then, Jeremy. Also, who's this? Golden Alert Queen. I don't think this is much of a generic though, but she's kind of jump scaring me right now. Jump scare random you are. She's like, hello! I'm here. Yeah, she's kind of making me want to do something. Hold on. Here we go. Well, I can't generate one, so let's take a look at the UR. Golden Alert deck incoming. Is it actually good? I don't know anything about Golden Alert. This is the first time I've ever seen this archetype in anything. Considering that nobody talks about it, I kind of assume it's a little bad. But I could be wrong on that. Damn, I don't know. Part of me doesn't want to dismantle the Goblin Bikers. This is the first time you ever seen this card too? Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. But yeah, this is what I was hoping to get with enough UR dust. My first Dominus Impulse. Which sadly I don't think I can toss in another one right now, but might be kind of good here. Honestly, I could probably do with one less of those. It'll be okay. I say that, and then I'll get a full hand of just nothing but hand traps again. Seriously. I still remember that match where I was just drawing constantly. You know what? She can come back. And we're taking out the Ash for being stinky. This way there's more variety in the hand traps. And not just more hand traps. And maybe I can get another one later. I'm kind of broke. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I might be a little bit broke. Just don't grief yourself with Dominus. There's a reason that I'm putting Dominus in that deck over other decks. It's almost impossible to grief myself with it in there. Same in here, by the way. Not like I really use this deck a lot, but Dominus would be good in here too. Hi, Dmitry, welcome back. What's up? I was like, Dominus Purge would be bad, but in both the Marincess and the Karvashin decks, they are completely water-only decks. So the whole can't use certain elements restriction on that Dominus doesn't apply. Like, I'm not even gonna be summoning those types anyway, it's fine. It's just pure benefit. No downside, only benefits. Hi, Dragon Overlord, welcome in. Hold up, I want to change the card in there so there's an actual middle card. We can do the Dominus then. So I can flex that I made one. Just a little bit of a flex, just a tad. As for here, let's start with a little bit something unserious and then maybe go into serious mode if we have to. I think it'd be nice to give this deck another whirl. I've been missing the gremlin energy. This deck just has gremlin energy in it. Of course, once I get into Diamond, I'm probably actually gonna have to try hard if I do get there today. Not like people aren't already being extremely sweaty in Platinum. Because they are. Interestingly enough, no hand trap prompts. That's probably gonna be very regretful for them right now. And this so far is probably why. Alright, I get the feeling that it might be actual tier, like tier elements for real. So, network trap hole. Let's go with that one. Be a little devious. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised it's doing that. Although this means that they were hiding their prompts like crazy. Sneaky! Sneaky, sneaky! Oh, I kind of forgot about that part. Probably should have just left it alone then. You could have the nib in hand. That is true. Although, it would be already better to use it right now, if they did. I'm gonna leave it like this because I'm worried about Harpy's board breaking. I don't know why, but I'm really paranoid about it right now. Like, I was thinking, wait, I need an Arachno Campa here. I've got important traps. Also, she's extremely annoying for tier elements too. Do we want to let him get the card? He might already have the card in there though. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I feel like they're really worried about the traps right now. Maybe I correctly guessed that this is a Tearlaments deck. With some Fiendsmith in there. And perhaps they were trying to get me baited by using it on the Fiendsmith, and they're feeling a little disappointed right now. He's probably thinking whether he can play through or just surrender. That's what I mean. I feel like the earlier Fiendsmith was bait. Oh, it's gonna be Fiendsmith now. Oh no, its attack is that low. Imagine? Because he's already used both effects? Shit, I don't have a Purka in there. This is the wrong time to do it. Fuck. Oh, I think this is negatable right now, so... You bully! Guys, it's all fucking Millennium. I thought it was Tearlaments, it was fucking Millennium. Although, if it does make Mr. Punchy Man, which it seems to be doing, at 2000 LP, it's really only gonna be able to take out one monster by a little bit. Honestly, I'm not really scared of Exodia right now. Oh, nope, it's Snake Eyes 1. So is it actually Tearlaments? It was actually Tearlaments. This is a lot of work though. We got outbaited, guys! Although maybe that wasn't a good mill. I don't see 10 billion things going off. Well, you did call tier at the start. Right now, it's just going into Fiendsmith. Oh, Pilgrim Reaper. Is this like the new big strategy for tier elements milling? That was a kind of bad tier elements mill. They might actually not actually be popping off. This is a shitty mill. This is a bad mill. Oh, that was a bad mill. Yep, there you go. That's a bad mill. When your gamble didn't pay off. One of the few times I've seen a tier limits mill like crap both times. Actually, just shit luck. Either shit luck or maybe too bloated. Cause that didn't work. Really went, actually, you know what? I'm not playing. Yeah, it's just that 80 to 90% of the time when tier limits gets to mill, they win. That's one of the few times I've seen it where it doesn't happen. Sometimes the gambling karma works against you. Probably this one. Because then I get to keep it in a graveyard. And that's always good. Now I'm gonna be able to put the Dione in the graveyard too. It's all coming together. This looks like Sky Striker though, so that'll be fun. You're off. Okay, Straw House, thank you so much for joining me again. You really like the Michty and Blue Sphere acting in particular? That's awesome. I'm really happy that you liked it again. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. I understand you might be probably a bit tired now, so good night though. Good nighty. Also, I do not get to add anything else to my hand. This is some sad hours. Some lock and roll sad hours. Do 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 do. Trying to think of a way I could have that and Rafflesia at the same time, but I don't think I can. I think I'm gonna go with this actually. I know, that won't work either. It has to be Trap Tricks Monster. Okay, Rafflesia it is. Hi, Big Snapple. Welcome to the stream. What's good? We're just doing some chill ranked. And I might also play a little bit of solo. I'm not sure if I will, but it might be a bit fun to do it. We just came out of the Girls Frontline 2 stream where we were voice acting our heart out at a certain fellow's death. And I feel very sad for him, but he was super badass, so we get to celebrate him as well. You missed the rest of the voice acting, Frog. It's sad. Maybe next time though. I forgot how much I missed this theme song. This theme song from the Trap Tricks field is actually a really banger. How much Primite Blue Eyes we seeing? Well, I've only played one duel and it was against Fiendsmith Tier Lament, so the jury's still off on that. I haven't seen one. Although this is Primite Blue Eyes, I guess we'll have our first one there. We will be able to find out. Man, the people out here are really thinking their strategies for Trap Tricks boards. Are they nervous? It would be really funny if there was a monster here right now, because then I could imperm this card, but sadly I can't imperm it. I'm probably just gonna have to tolerate it. Well, I knew this was Sky Striker. Wow, that's very rude. Did you know that's rude? Wow, it's actually Sky Striker Tenpai. Of course it is. Nah. Knowing him, he's gonna figure out a way out of it anyhow. Although, doesn't even get to summon at this point. Oh, no, look, the other one's coming out. That's great. Didn't even need to get a spell. See, He's just gonna win anyway. You can interrupt everything and it doesn't matter. Oh, brother. 10 PP. Yes, I'll die. Just because it's 10 PP. I have committed the sin of attempting to play through lock-ins roll. Sorry, guys. Totally deserved. That's a cardinal sin, you hear me? I'm sorry, I'm a sinner. How could I dare to set up under Locket's roll? Hi, Juss. I am currently watching all of my hopes and dreams being splattered against the ground by Tenpai. How are you doing? Because you know, it's all fair and balanced up in here. You get good grand old time with these card games. No fun allowed, by the way. No fun. Doing fine, understandable though. Waiting for the time Mikanko power creeps them. Can't be fast enough when this deck dies out. Well, if it destroys the spell card that way... Oh, like it's just summoning itself. That's cool. Wow, this deck is so fair and balanced. Don't you guys just love fair and balanced 10 PPPPP gameplay? Extremely riveting, I know. I'm sure you've never seen that happen before. Yeah, I'm gonna wanna do it. If it were me, I'd surrender ASAP so the 10-pipe player doesn't complete the dailies quickly. I kind of had a little bit of hope out that time. I know I shouldn't have, but I just had a slight amount. You know what I mean? Damn, you know, maybe I should have just made the Sarah. Of course. I suppose it could be worse right now. Not really the best thing for me to grab at this time from the deck. Alright, let's see. What do I need? I could do that, but then the effect will still go through with this thing. Or when I activate the effect, it will be tribute the GFL monster. And it's just gonna be like that. It's just going to be like that. Oh, actually, I got an idea. Teehee. Wow, oopsie. Gee, that's too bad. That's pretty much why I did it right there, so I could force it off the field and then counter it. Because it was being annoying. Do I even take damage? I don't think I take damage from that. They just kind of cancel each other out right now. Interesting choice. I thought the trap was gonna go. why. Take a load of this guy. That's why. That's why the U-Belt left. I guess Nightmare Throne is just that important. Well, this is gonna be really funny later. Watch this, watch this. I'm having a little fun. Oh, that was a lock-ins roll. Oh, that's so cute. Player or bug duelist? Kaiser, what about both? Why not both? Buggy! It's got buggies and planties in it. Isn't that nice? Ooh, if something activates here, I could actually take advantage of it. Okay, are you still, like, negated and everything? Probably still is, honestly. I'm not really playing a standard pile, I'm playing a Tratrix Ragnarika combo. Although Aroma looks really cool sometimes. Aroma plant pile of Sun Avalon. Alright, I guess that's it. Unless they manage to summon something. You just stopped in to check? Hey, I know a lot of people probably find it pretty weird to be playing this these days. I just like to take it out for a spin every once in a while. Yeah, Tratrix is a control deck. It's kind of like Diet's Lab. It's not really that much like Lab, but it has some aspects of it. Definitely not as bullshit as Lab. It's much easier to defeat the Tratrix deck. So I kind of jazzed it up by making it partially combo. Alright. That's good then. Anyway, it has a lot of different strengths, including being really flexible back row. You know what? Actually, this is a really good turn 2 going hand. This is gonna be really funny. I feel like this is gonna be freaking Tearlament, so why not just why don't we protect one of the other? You have a Buster Blader deck you play sometimes, but to be fair, it's a floodgate in itself. Don't add cash into a bug deck? really sure what you mean. I don't have any Kashtira cards. I don't really tend to like doing stuff like that either. Ah, okay, I see. Oh, I see it now. Is Sargo put Kashtira in it? No. No, I don't like Kashtira cards, no. What they don't know is that I have even more funny. I have some more funny left. You're tempted to add cash into your IRL deck? I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong with the suggestion. Then again, in this deck, with the amount of plant and bug locking I do, I feel like the Kashtira card would either have to go really first, or it would struggle a little bit. Where's the engine? Apparently the deck didn't shuffle. There's the engine. Yeah, the evenly is gonna go really funny though. Honestly, this is still workable just because of evenly alone. Do I play the Ragnaraka engine? Yep, it's in here. There's actually a decent amount of it. It just so happened none of it was pulled right now. None of it was top decked. Here. Plenty of Ragnaraka in there. It's like half Ragnaraka, if anything. I don't have that many in there. What's going on here? You know what? We can keep setting up. It might be funny. The player, they might try to do something and then it will be funny. Darn. Gosh darn dang it. What in tarnation? No engine in hand, people said. Dying the slowest death to tier limits known to man. Salute! Hey, no engine! Nothing, no monster. Not even Sarah on the board, guys. Nothing. Alright, we got another turn before, by bare minimum, before things and stuff start happening. Not again! You know what? That's actually the one that I'm the most okay with being put back. That one wasn't even gonna be able to activate. I can't even be mad. This is actually a little funny. Okay. Come on. Ah! Shuffle back! No way! Are you serious? We're serious, dog. Bro! Nice RNG, why thank you? I literally have a whole pile of monsters in there and I have none of them. Not even the bear, like not even shiny sea squatter, like come on. Other person simply better, true. You get network trap hole and he gets snow. Also, I feel like a lot of people were probably timing out from Memento combo recently. Honestly, that was so funny. I'm not even mad. The card that got shuffled back in there showed up. Yeah, see, that's the only kind of thing you can see in Master Duel. Where the shuffler believes in not shuffling. Yeah, sure. Usually it's pretty fine because almost all of these are like starters. Show us your big deck. It's thick, it's a thick deck. Honestly, I'm thinking I might remove one imperm and put in another starter. Try to tilt the RNG in my favor a little bit. Honestly, it usually works pretty fine, and I like most of those trap holes because I use them all for Aphlesia. I don't really want to bog it down with more monsters either. I might have to start taking out some imperms though. Maybe the Ghost Ogre can go too. Am I getting a lot of use out of the Ragnaraka trap? Actually, yeah, it's really helpful. If I build the Ragnaraka combo, I usually use the trap. Like every single time. No. Fuck Thrust. Thrust always fucking bricks me. I am not using Thrust. I'm not increasing the count of that shit at all. Sometimes I even think I'm gonna remove it from all of my decks. Just because I always draw it and then I do nothing with it. Sometimes I hate Thrust so much. It makes me mad. Oh wait, I threw out the wrong one. Oh, it's not like I threw out the wrong one. I have to banish something. My concentration! Hold on, let me adjust the deck. I'm kind of tired of the duel already. So angry about thrust we misplay. Exactly. Thrust makes me so mad nowadays. He screwed me over more times than I can count. Apparently I didn't know I had a shiny Pudica. That's kind of good though. Kind of like the evenly though. Time space trap hole? It's like kind of good though. Like it can put away several monsters at once. And that can ruin a board. It's also really good against certain monsters that are resistant to other effects. I've gotten a lot of utility out of it before. That one's kind of good too. Let's try it like that. Mantis is like kind of good sometimes, but honestly, I end up usually trying to get other starters. Although usually the RNG also doesn't dick me over this much. Hey, look at that, it's pretty good. Finally! It's good! We're so good! Yeah, but that's not really a big deal. Wow! Wow, okay. Well, you know which game is more important, right? Not the main game, the mini game. The mini game has always been more important. Forget about actually learning how to play. Just win the RNG hand trap game, and trust me, you'll be a Master 1 tomorrow. That's how you win, guys. Alright, no hand trap, but we have something funny, so it might not matter too much. I'm gonna have to watch the movie this time, though. Thank you so much for the follow, Shurgo. Is that fine if I call you Shurgo, or do you have a preference for the pronunciation? Thanks for becoming a Pokepal. But yeah, I'm kind of attached to most of the trap holes. Anytime I've tried to balance them out before or remove a bunch, and every time I remove one, I end up regretting it. Because then I just searching through them and I'm like, I need this one. I need this one in this situation. And then I realized that I got rid of it. And I'm like, fuck! I could have used it right now. I'm so cooked, guys. So then I end up putting it back. And it's kind of like a pile. Oh, so you need 3 copies of the jelly one? The Perulia one, right? Is the Perulia one actually kind of good? Because I've used it before, but a lot of people just ignore it. I thought everyone's consensus is that the Fuwawa one is more dangerous. It's for turn 0 decks. You need to get into Master Duel, you're purely TCG? Well, just expect an extremely obnoxious amount of unbanned cards in here. For example, this one! Isn't this our favorite? This one is just our favorite, isn't it? Alright, we're done with him. Did they set a Majesty? Probably. Honestly, though, this doesn't bug me too much, though. This was kind of like a plan A, and I got a plan B. How is it a call by target? Does it work like that? Interesting, I wasn't aware of it, but I will be trying that next time. Alright, fine, you're making me use it. The trap wouldn't resolve? Yeah, when you brought it up, I realized that makes sense. There also, I'm really annoyed right now. I don't think this is winnable. It was winnable if I had gotten the trap out. It stopped being winnable when that effect veiler went off. Am I winning, Oliver? No. Well, I won the one before this one, but I'm not winning anymore. I do not have a win streak, actually. I am L streaking. By the way, I don't run any Max C in any of my decks because I don't like that card. So I suggest against telling me to add Max C just in case anyone is interested in it. I get it every once in a while and it's pretty funny. It's like, Fawn, why don't you have any Max C? Because I'm weird. And I'm on a protest. So we're not doing that. What card games are you playing? Cut Goki Pull and add Maxi Trash Streamer? Cut the Goki Pull! I have the superior one, okay? I have the superior C. You're playing Card Fight Vanguard. Ah, okay. For some reason I was thinking of that one when you brought it up. Okay, plant and plant. Hold on, though. I kind of want to. I order an Orphis deck. Wow, I feel instant regret right now. I guess we're doing that. You know what? You go ahead and do that. Now imagine if the Flolos was a Maxi. I don't think about that. Because that leads you down dark paths. I don't know. I felt more annoyed by the Rice Heart potentially going off after this guy, so you know what? He can leave. Yeah, Full House is actually better tuned to Max C, except for the part where you can dump two of them on your opponent at once. That's kind of disgusting. Other than that, I think it's relatively fine. But they let you have Max C legal at 2 here, which is pretty gross. And it didn't even used to be 2 for a while. It was 3 until not too long ago. Oh, what are we seeing? Maybe Fiendsmith. Oh, no, it's Typhon. It's the L rate preventer. They take one look at your Snake Eye Ash and scoop, but it's actually Lyrilusk. That reminds me. You know what that reminds me of? Those insects that look like bees or wasps, but are actually completely harmless. Wait, why don't you put this back into the hand? Why are you just giving me my Holotea back for free? You're making my life so easy right now. Mud daubers? Yeah, something like that. I wasn't thinking of a specific species, though. Just that I know that some of them do that. I guess I'm getting super polyed right now. Well, that's how we're gonna roll. I'm bringing out Sarah no matter what. Teehee, you activated my Goki pole. Promise you he has never seen that card in his life. Nevermind, I'm thinking about what I want to do here. Whee! Alright, I think we're doing pretty good right now. I'm not really afraid of the rice heart. You can keep going back and forth, it doesn't matter too much. I mean, I can just send them back, so... we can keep playing with our food a little bit. Shouldn't have hit the Goki pole. Shouldn't have sent the Goofy Goober to the graveyard. The little jump scare minion. That's why we can't swap him for Maxi, by the way. Damn, can't believe this is another win for Chad C. Thank you so much for following WPS Duck. I'm glad you've been enjoying your experience here so far. And I appreciate you becoming a Poke Pal. And chilling with me. Or just vibing. We're vibing and being gremlins. This is a gremlin kind of mood. A fey whimsy, if you will. We're filling our hearts with whimsy. Okie dokie. Not too bad looking here. You know what? Let's fish for Ash Blossom and stuff right now. I saw an activation. I don't know what that is though. Like, you know, something could be happening here. Apparently nothing? I guess it's not a big deal though. I forgot about the setting thing for like 1 second, so we're just gonna send the Holotea in there, and just in case something happens, it's already activatable next turn. Oh, we're doing the fateful showdown. Of course it's already usable. But so is this now, so is this. Damn, that's kind of funny to see Kumungus here. He's really representing right now. Never mind. The lab fears what it cannot understand. What do you mean? Playing through the rumor cannon? In this economy? What? Nani? Turns out that's vaguely a threat to them. It's a statement. Damn, they evenly gonna go hard. I mean, yeah. This guy sucks. I don't like Reno Heart. I mean, specific targeting milling? Yeah, it's stinky. Nice double ash blossoms, by the way. Sad part is, thanks to the Max C, he's probably gonna recover. Because I can't really... Actually, you know what? I can Sarah Pass. It's probably gonna be better than building the entire rag chain on their Max C, so... And it's not like Gravedigger's Trap Hole isn't going to activate at some point, because it's tier. That's their thing. They're gonna want it to activate. Alright, let's do some cleanup back there. Wow! Not the lock-ins roll on top of everything. Well, you get some Mud Dragon. There's not much I can do about it. And now it's gonna be Reno Heart too, so that's awesome. Well, you know, some combinations just don't work out. Hi, Portia! It's nice to see you again. Welcome into the stream. Welcome, Raiders. You're just in time to watch my ass get absolutely bodied by Master Duel. You're raiding? Hello, Cube Squared Cube. Cubed. And thank you for joining us. I'm Pompolka, and for those who may not know me, I am a variety VTuber who is kind of known in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel space especially, but I've been playing other games, including Girls Frontline 2 earlier today. As well as some other gachas, story-related games where we like to voice act with really goofy voices, and some survival games recently. You believe in the heart of the cards? I believe I'm probably not gonna be bodied by tier limits right now, but we can pray. I just got super polyed, okay? I got super polyed and I'm about to see the entire Fiendsmith combo. Hey, welcome back! Hi! Are you so ready to watch the Fiendsmith movie? Because I sure am. All of this is happening because I didn't want to play into Maxi. And now I'm paying for it with my life. The Fiendsmith movie! The Fiendsmith movie! Are we winning? Going by the difference in cards right now, I think you can guess who's winning currently. And the answer is not me. Also, what's it for the insane amount of tier decks all of a sudden? Yeah, but more LP usually doesn't actually matter half as much as the amount of cards on the field. Not gonna lie. I could be OTK'd right now and not really have anything to do about it. Although maybe the tier elements player will somehow manage to mill themselves to death. There's only 9 cards left in their deck. So praying? We are praying? That and the LP also matters if you need to pay it to use effects. For example, it suddenly starts to matter if you're playing the new Millennium Exodia deck where the Exodia's attack is based off of your LP, and then if you have like only 1000 LP, he can't do shit. So yeah, with some decks the LP does matter a lot, but not with tier limits. They're gonna be fine. They're gonna be bodying me right now. That's almost game. Thank you for the hydration. That's very close to game there, actually. Guys, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh, that's even better. Chance for a turnaround, it really depends on top decks and a couple of prayers. Okay, you know what? That's not too bad. Do 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 Okay, what's this going? What's this doing? Oh, it's negating. That's great. I think this is what the kids refer to as getting bodied. Getting bodied in Master Duel. Not my polka getting curb stomped. No! Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand. I get it. Rigged. That was rigged. Oh hey, I might be causing someone to rank down. We'll have to see. You've heard horror stories of 30-minute turns and Yu-Gi-Oh! Tourneys or worse. Fortunately, that's kind of impossible in this game. It's actually very fast. Alright. Good hand. We're gonna be doing a little bit of mischief. Up to no good! We're up to no good around here. When you were playing the meta, it was Dry Churn, but that was a few years ago. Okay, also, I'm not up to any good. I'm no longer up to no good because I got max seed. Well, you know what? I guess we're gonna just have to play through it, aren't we? We're just gonna have to play through it. This board isn't satisfying enough. The meta is really terrible right now, frankly speaking. I'm glad that people find them cute just like I do. I respect that. You played Dragon Maid? That's a really good choice, too. Do 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 do. You know, I'm starting to think this might be Tenpai. Yeah, I'm about to jump on the thrust train of you. I just drew all three of them in opening hand. Lol, fuck this. Now do you understand? The amount of times I've just drawn my one singular copy in turn one and it completely bricked me is unreal. It makes me so mad. Also, it's not looking good here. Thrust is good when it works, and then it's terrible every other time. Hi, Ellie. I don't think this does anything against like Millennium decks or anything, but also Wedju Temple. It might be good for another deck type. How do you need more cards? How does this bro get an entire maxi hand and then need more from Upstart Goblin? Also, hello. Wait, is this serious? No way. This is strange. This is weird and I don't like it. Oh, I guess it is gonna be Millennium then. I'm so confused as to what all the set cards are being put down right now. What are they there for? Millennium usually runs floodgates, so maybe macros? Yeah, it's probably gonna be some kind of floodgate trap. I mean, it's gonna be the one that wipes the field. Hi, I appreciate it very much that you followed. Sasage Yondi? Sasage? Hopefully I feel like I'm probably butchering that horribly. I'm kind of sorry about that. But thank you very much for becoming a Pokepal. Oh yeah, right. This guy is also gonna negate my Spirit Trap whenever I activate it, so that's pretty cool. Hi, Billy Mouse. Oh, look, it's a stun. It's definitely the stun. There's not even any point to playing there. Yeah, I've slept about 13 hours. That sounds like something I would do. Pretty much just like me. Although I've been a little better about it recently. Alright. I think I'm gonna actually just do Murmileo starter. Only because Lone Fire Blossom might be negated and then I won't have anything. And that would probably be a lot worse. Looks like Sky Striker though. Usually if it's all decked out in the Sky Striker livery, it's gonna be Sky Striker. Yesterday was really exhausting for you? That sounds like it sucks. Are you doing a lot of physical labor? Considering that's probably gonna be Sky Striker, I'll put Gravediggers. Monkey's Paw Curls, it's Tenpai Sky Striker. I mean, all these traps are really bad for Tenpai Sky Striker too, so... They're all a little diabolical. Make sure to have a replacement for Abyss Dweller soon. Honestly, I don't really use them most of the time, so I'm probably just gonna chuck them out and put something else. If it gets banned. Although, is it guaranteed to get banned in this game? Like, have they announced that? Because I haven't heard any announcement about it. Apparently I have too much aura right now. The fear is real. It's OCG and TCG, so you expect it. I mean, while that's fair, there are a lot of really weird things that stay unbanned in Master Duel that last way longer, so I wouldn't be too surprised by that. But they might not leave it in once Ryziel shows up. Alright! I guess I don't get to bring out anything, but you know what? Let's just have the butterfly sit on her throne. Wow, that's so funny. Thanks for wasting your Molcharmy. I can't summon anything either, bud. I mean, actually, I could. Abyss Dweller Pass isn't a terrible idea, but usually I end up wanting to go for Rafflesia Pass. I'm gonna do that due to all the different varieties of trap cards I could employ. She's pretty much the Swiss Army knife after all. I don't really care about that because I'm not summoning. You're very tired? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, look at who doesn't read. Look at who just doesn't know how to read. It would have been good to leave Sarah on the board. But as you can see right now, it was probably worth doing it. You know what? This is gonna be really funny. Watch this. Watch this guy. Damn. For some reason it didn't work at Time Space Trap Hole. I guess it's because it was done by a spell card. Well, we have another option. Alright, check this out, check this out. No, what do you mean I can't activate in response to that? That sucks. I feel like I should have been able to chain hole that. I'm kind of surprised that chain hole didn't work on that. I mean, was that not a response? Chain hole letting me down, man. It's not about it being destroyed. Trap hole doesn't destroy it. It negates an opponent's effect and then they have to banish the same card from their deck. Haha, I knew it! I knew you would do it right away. Wow! It's not over yet, though. It's not over, guys. Oh, let me see if I have any water left. Thanks for the hydration. I just got a little bit. Damn, I forgot that it doesn't bring out a Sarah. I should have brought out the other one. Oh well, at least they're kind of all in my graveyard now. Which is pretty good. Oh dang, he gets to stay in the banished zone. That's too bad for him. Might be another one though. Knowing Millennium, it probably is gonna make another one. Alright, so. Probably gonna lose my other Sarah here. Rather unfortunate. Oh, it doesn't have another copy of that card. That's good. Humongous! It's humongous time! Damn, I might be losing to my own Kumungis right now. We'll have to see. Come on, pray for an evil seed. There's 3 of them in here. One of them's gotta show up. And you look at this Exodia crap and you look at Voiceless Skull Guardian, it's unfair what Exodia can do. I mean, Voiceless feels kind of really strong too. But it also has some limitations. Exodia is just kind of easy to play with stun, which makes it stinky. Guys, I might be losing to my own Kumungis. We'll have to see. When I needed the heart of the cards the most, it vanished. Gotta love that. Yeah, the blossom at the worst time too. Hey, it's the first Primite Butte deck. We got one. I still don't really know a lot about Primite, to be honest. So I'm gonna have to watch the Primite movie here. Look at the 7-colored fish. Wait, what's going on here? No, I didn't realize Primite Jillbream does that. That's rough. Probably the most based of all time. That fish isn't even rare, it's a common fish in the verse. It's called rare for show. For the vibes. Am I winning so far? I would like to say I am, but the answer is that I'm not. And I'm currently getting beaten with a fish. My Sarah just got slapped by a fish. He might be playing Umi. 7-colored fish, more like 7-colored goat. It might be time to put down this deck for a minute. Hold up. What's up with all my draws? What's up with my top decks today? I'm sorry, Pawn. I'm rooting for the 7-colored fish in this case. How could you let me down like that? Actually, why is my deck still letting me down? That's the real question. Attack the fish with what? Oh yeah, this? Wait. This doesn't even have enough attack to kill either of them. What would I have attacked with? Genuinely. It wasn't in defense first, it was always an attack. And I also was trying to use evenly, but I didn't realize it. That one card kills me like that. It's called the 7-colored fish lock. He beats you down and you draw bad top decks. Quite potent. He doesn't even have to do anything else. That's the worst part. Nah, bro is just going for it. I think I'm gonna get negated again. Guys, I lost the primite drill beam and my dreams. My career is over. I lost a 7-colored fish. It's time for me to hang up the jacket, put the decks away, and go home. Guys, I can't live this down. It's so over. I don't actually know what that was. Let me look at it. No way. It's primate sharks. Hi, Gex. I just took the most embarrassing L of my life. Time to delete all my decks. I'm gonna have to think about it. Turns out I might not know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You need another deck? No, I need better top decks. Why is it always the hand traps? You know, this happened to me when I was playing my Marincess deck, like a day before yesterday as well. I just kept drawing, top decking the worst shit out of all my deck. But yeah, Chromexy, maybe it's time to put away this one and do the other decks. Oh, so you're still playing Trap Shakespeare? That's honestly really very respectable. That's based. Now I'm about to be a little diabolical, potentially. Apparently the aura was too strong on that. See, sometimes I can aura max. I can aura max my way out. And then everything is fine. You put purge in and stuff? That's cool. I guess you don't get restricted on anything in your extra deck then, do you? I can't really put that in my deck because it will... Either of the dominances will restrict it. I wonder, the few times, the one time I get Wawa in my hand, I don't get to use it. I don't even get to use it. It's just a cheerleader. I can't because Dominus Purge would fuck over my extra deck. Use it now, though? Yeah, I got 2 anyway. Now, do I want to do another one? I'm thinking about it. You know what? Why not? For dominance. I'm asserting my dominance right now. Wow! It's so fucking over, guys. Set skill drain pass. Blue Eyes beatdown of skill drain, really. Yeah, people play Blue Eyes decks as stun. And they can get away with it because their effects often dodge being on the field. Alright, I can't target it anymore. That's another great part of this. Okay, well, at least this one is destructible. Just hope for no red reboot. I pretty much never see anybody play red reboot. Except for one person that I see get replays, or do replays. Wow, the retaliating C. Take that, you roach. Too bad I'm losing anyway. Cause even though his effects are negated. Wait! I guess unaffected by trap cards still means getting affected by skill drain. That's weird. Also, I've seen more than just this deck play skill drain. I've seen more than that. Than just this player. Oh no, did my thing break? Hold on. Sometimes TITS just breaks. Alright, waifu ref. Let's see. Let's try it now. Yeah, just pretend those were from you. Skill drain is weird. Anyway, no more Mrs. Nice Polka. Actually, you know what? I haven't played this in a while. Let's play this one. This one's funny. If skill drain is up before the monster hits the board, then it gets cooked. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So even if it's normally unaffected by things like skill drain, it'll get fried. Yeah, why are you holding back with your pet deck? Because sometimes I don't feel like climbing that quickly and I just want to enjoy the ride. Does that make sense? I usually hate playing in Diamond Rank. That sucks. This is also technically still a pet deck. You know what? I don't even mind that. You go ahead and do that. They probably think it's build. And at the time when I use peer erase like that, it's kind of just bait. It's a jokester. I like to play with my food. I mean, my opponents. I feel that. I understand your POV there. Do 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 do. Usually in this deck, I like to go for another card. Just trying to think of which one I want right now. For another spell card is what I mean. It just feels like a weird deck playing day, like a less sweaty deck. One that has more unusual strategies. Oops, I didn't mean to cancel it. There's actually a big reason I use this card background on this deck. In particular, it's kind of a jump scare deck. And I like playing it, it's funny. Teehee. You wish people were scared of branded? Yeah, it feels like a lot of the time they're not. Which is unfortunate. Let's see, I don't think I'm gonna activate that right now, so we're gonna leave it like this. Wait, Lubellion. I'm feeling chaotic right now. All right, worth it. Yeah, I am negating it. Why? I didn't even get to use Dragooner. I said, do you want to play the game? Actually, no, you do not want to play the game. You want to leave Master Duel right now. You want to uninstall Master Duel on the program forever. You will not play Master Duel ever again. We do a little hating. Just a small amount of hating, you know what I mean? Okay, what else was I gonna put up here? Alright, we can feature Cross out in this one. It's astonishing. Satisfaction. Perfect hand. Lessons. So yeah, that's I did a little bit of a silly in that one. That one specifically is just a bit silly. Uh-oh, I got to go first. Man's on his way to dueling focus as we speak. Oh, this is a lot less of a goated hand. Okay. This is like an all hand trap hand. You know what? Let's just leave it like this. Let's just leave it like this and then see how it goes. Alright, we got Sky Striker here. Maybe not Tenpai, just all Sky Striker. It's hard to tell, but usually if they're pulling Ray, I mean it's a real actual OG Sky Striker. You haven't seen White Forest as much as before? I think it's because Beatrice is gone. Also, Blue Eyes came out. I think Blue Eyes also matters here. I hope they realize that with Thrust, they're not going to be able to use a spell card. Because we're being a little chaotic right now. Ah, the Imperm. That's all they realized. Sometimes I don't remember and I get mad. I'm curious as to what's gonna happen here and if they're actually gonna attack me or not. Also, welcome back! Welcome back! I'm getting Sky Striker right now. I think the Sky Striker player might be extremely confused. Also, you keep running into build players with Dominus, Purge, Valor, and Ashe and it's driving you crazy. That kind of sucks. I wonder how confused this player might be right now. We're pulling out the Bistials for this one. Whee! I was waiting for Shizuku to go off. It's very funny how Tenpai players always want to get head, but they never ever got it. This might just be a W. You're gonna go to sleep? Okay, Dmitry. Good nighty then. Good night, though. The only problem right now is like that thing over there. The card. But I don't think they get to use it right now. I don't know if it's worth bringing out Bestial Lubellion right now. He might be good though. Well, okay then. I guess not. Destroy them! Honestly, maybe I should have gone with the Scylla hat. At least then when it would have gotten negated and stolen over, it wouldn't have been very intimidating. Do 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 do. They might not be very nice right now. Oh yeah, baby, it's all coming together. Ain't no way we are winning off of droplet attack drop. Maybe not. It goes back to my side next turn though, right? Ah, during the damage step? Okay. Those feels when you just wanted to banish it, but you weren't allowed. Also, I think we are gonna win off of droplet attack drop. I think that's it. Well, GG. We're up to a little no good. Up to some no good, no bueno actions out here in Master Duel. Committing a couple crimes. Such as no more attack. Although battle phase, sometimes the steps still confuse me a little bit. They're kind of complicated. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! For as long as some people might think. I've only really been playing it seriously about a year. So I'm kind of a scrub in the grand scheme of things. So sometimes I don't understand when to activate them. Yo, not the Dark Ruler no more on turn 2. We are so good? Holy goated. Can you Ash Blossom the link? I think you can Ash Blossom the link, right? Dang. I'm guessing... Well, Mausoleum of White is pretty annoying too, isn't it? Blue Eyes Monster from the Hammer Graveyard. Trying to remember which one is better to... Which effect is better to use Eyes of Blue on. I mean Ash Blossom on. Ash it right now? Yeah, you're probably right. I miss having an imperm, because I wish I could hit both. Isn't it because it puts it directly into your spell or trap zone so you can't Ash it? Let's not do that in my matches. I feel that. Also, hieratic seal is really annoying. Every time I see it, it's cringe and it's mildly annoying. Ball pass! Like we made him do the ball pass. I'm gonna make him bring out the ball. I guess we're not bringing out the ball. No, they have an effect against Dark Ruler. Hold up. Hold up. I guess maybe it was the ball. The funny ball. Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking about just getting rid of this one. There it is! I guess it'll have to get rid of Cosmic Cyclone now. Remember guys, I don't really like too much direct backseating. I get really annoyed about it. So if I'm mentioning it right now, that means I'm getting irritated. I'm getting grumpy. I'm getting grumpy. You know who you are. Ay, kurva! Not the effect veiler, really? Maybe I should have just done Sylvie. All I did was tell you to cut Goki Pole. This is terrorism. This is a bad time. Well, you know what? Actually, I don't even think like 0-0 monsters can kill each other. It's very irritating. And I just doink it. I'm just gonna doink it. We're gonna doink it, and then I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna die mad. This is a bad time? Not really. Now I kinda wish I had done it on something else. Although my stream title is reference to the fact that I started this stream with a completely different game. Anyway, I lose to Effect Veiler. I lose to an Effect Veiler. I think even if I brought out Sylvie, a similar situation would have worked out there. Because then I still would have gotten punched by a large dragon. Like, the difference would have been negligible. No way! I feel that, anyway. Fuawa. No fuawa. Why do I feel like this is gonna be another Bude? I think this is gonna turn into the Link 1 from Bude. And that's why they're summoning it like that right now. Yo, I'm a prophet. I'm a prophet for real. Let's just hit both effects at the same time. Fuulos. Okay, easy. Time to scoop. Scoop it up. Just kidding. Are you sure he still has full combo? That looks like silly bunch of balls pass. Russia gamble? Yeah, we're gambling right now. Alright, just pure aura. Alright, no more aura. I'm just taking L's now. No, they have another one. Of course they would. Because we're not allowed to have fun. Fun in Yu-Gi-Oh! I know, right? Come on, bruh. I mean, all they have to do is football around and then I die. It was a good run. I'm getting too many hand traps again. Lol, played a newish Mist Valley campaign deck. You know, I've been thinking about playing solo on stream more. He had a negate in back row anyway, Sag. Oh, look at this. Extremely turn 2 goal kind of hand. Fuwawa. No Fuwawa. When you're Fuwawa but you're sad because all you do is eat ash blossom. Oh boy, Runic! Ooh, it's Runic. It's the Battle of the Ashes. The most Battle of the Ages you've ever seen. Well, now it suddenly became Ice Barrier. It pivoted. Oh boy! I wonder what's gonna happen here. Totally not Lance a taxman pass. Wow, I wonder who that is. Gee, I wonder what he's gonna do. Oh, and then now it's Emancipator. Wonder if that means Black Dragon is in here. Brother! Lola! Oh, bother! Yeah, I know. I actually do run him as well. I run Emancipator Risen. You know, this might have been an omen. Hand Bricker. Look at my hand. This is supernatural powers. Supernatural bricking powers of Hand Bricker. No way this is a coincidence. Definitely not. Not a coinky dink, guys. That's definitely not a coinky dink. I bricked up against Hand Bricker. I wonder what that means. Anyway, this is probably going to be my last duel for tonight. I'm feeling a little exhausted, and I'm still going to be playing Master Duel later today in the stream as part of viewer duels, so... Yeah, well, how am I doing? I'm tired and I'm kind of thirsty. And I ran out of water. So just letting you guys know, this is probably the last duel. But it's nice to have you here, aim lagging. Oh, thank you for pats. I feel a little sleepy. I didn't get enough sleep. I did a dummy dum dum and I didn't sleep enough because I felt anxious in the morning. Okay, voiceless voice, alright. Is that even gonna activate right now though? That's just me coughing, sorry. I tend to have a cough that everyone mistakes for a sneeze. Usually you probably don't need to tell me that if you hear it. You know what? I should have activated the Mulch Army. I wasn't sure if that would be able to activate itself, but it was. Okay, we're gonna cross that out. I'm pretty sure I have an Ash Blossom, so... I'm still kind of mad that I didn't activate Mulch Army. I could have gotten 2 cards off of it. But I was weak. I was weak and I didn't think about it. Marcia, you're still here. It's nice to see that. You doing all right? I wonder, am I gonna want another one? Am I gonna want to set another one? Probably not. Alright, we're bringing these out for real. Forcing me to go in a silhouette is kind of stinky. I'm kind of remembering why I don't like Voice's voice. Anyway, I doubt I'm gonna be able to summon that much, so I'm just gonna get it over with right now. Because I'm probably gonna need the call by for something else, like one of those herald monsters that brings out the ritual spells. Negate Central. No way, bro actually has evenly? Oh, never mind. Silhouette Rabbit wins. Let's go! We ended on a W. Going to bed on a W. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so thank you so much for coming to today's stream. I hope that for those who stayed for the earlier part with Girls Frontline, that it was really fun to listen to all the crazy storytelling going on with the dolls and our comrade Dmitry, who is not here with us anymore. May he rest in peace. And of course here we did a little fun kind of silly deck playthrough in ranked, and that was really enjoyable too. And I scored some really sick replays. Maybe I can show them off on someone else's channel sometime. No one out redeems work. That might be fun. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by to today's stream. For those who haven't, if you want more updates on what is going to go on in the stream, you can join the Discord. You can also follow me on X. So yeah, I appreciate you all very much, and thank you for supporting me on our streaming and Master Duel journey. And today's Sunday stream should be the viewer duel room. So if you want to play against these decks that I have yourself and practice with me, then it would be a good time to do that. I do full dedicated viewer duel rooms, so it might be really fun to play together. So yeah, thank you very much. Hope you have a very good night. I'll be resting my voice so that we can have even more fun later today. Alright? So let's find someone that we could raid into quickly. Quickly. For EP. Alrighty. I see. How about we go into Arias today? Why not? We'll go ahead and visit Ariatrix. Seems like she might have even gotten raided too, so even better. Let's stack it on. Alrighty. Goodbye and good night. I'll see you next time then.